Welcome back to the stream, guys. It appears that my GPU overheated and auto shut down. This game has very poor performance. I checked the forums and it seems like a lot of people are complaining about the performance of this game being very bad. And I can see why. It overheated my GPU even though the graphics was really simple stuff. But still, poorly optimized, I suppose. Very poorly optimized, so GPU actually overheated there. Anyway, welcome back. At least it's saved where we last left off. Hopefully this will work. There we go. Okay, so we're back on YouTube and Twitch is live again. Alright, so yeah, in case you guys missed it, the game actually overheated the GPU. So the GPU got too hot and shut itself down. Now I've checked in the forum and it seems like a lot of people are complaining about really bad performance in this game, and I can see why. I mean, the graphics is really simple and really nothing to scream home about, but the GPU is super stressed out and it's burning really hot because of that poor performance. Anyway, yeah, it seems like all the animations of the foliage is really causing a lot of performance problems. Now, the graphics itself looks like it's fine and it's not lagging at all, but it really overheated the GPU very badly. So, okay, so, yeah, alright, so it's going through there, we're here at the door. So we have to replay that turn when it shut down. Okay, let's see. Stream, dropping frames. Yeah, might be. The stream might be dropping frames as well. Alright, let's drop YouTube and see if that helps at all. This game has such simplistic graphics, I didn't think it would kill the computer. But yeah, it's quite bad. Performance is really horrible in this game. Alright, let's see if it is better now. Yeah, it's just bad coding, bad developers. The performance of this is ridiculous. I mean, the graphics is so simple. There's not even that much on the screen, but it's killing my GPU really badly. It's like frying an egg on my GPU right now. It's so hot. Seems smoother now? Yeah. Alright, seems better now, but it's still really poor performance. So anyway, a lot of people complaining in the forums about bad performance in this game. Yeah, hopefully they fix it, but at the moment it's melting my GPU. To play this simple looking game, it's melting my GPU. Alright, so where were we? Game and heat my house at the same time. Well, you see, I live in Singapore. It's permanent summer here. I don't have to heat my home. This thing is just heating up my house unnecessarily. Okay, hang on. She does not have a slow play, so we must play fast. We must make fast plays because there is no slow play option. This one lets me move 3 tiles, and then that one lets me hit and disarm. Okay, we'll do that. It's nice and quick. And then use this to move, and then this flanking strike. Some nice damage. Alright, here we go. So she gets a move. Okay. I'll come here and prepare to loot stuff. Oh, this is only when they're adjacent any of my allies. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna trigger that. In fact, I misplayed. I should have gone after the same guy, so I had to at least kill one of them. Never mind, I'll try to kill this guy regardless. Because I have oh, that's a disarm. Well, I can disarm this one, and then this guy will hit me. That's also fine. Oh, skip push. Yeah, disarm him. It's only 1 point, acceptable. Alrighty. Let's see. Now I only have 2 slow actions. What if I only have 1 card? What happens if I only have 1 card? That doesn't do shit. So I better short rest. If I long rest now, I do heal for 2, so it doesn't do much damage. I'm gonna long rest because even if he hits me, it doesn't really do very much. Yeah, we'll get a 2-point heal. It's all good. I can move for 2, kill this guy. I can't really kill this guy. If I do this, I lock out my attack though. If I do this... If I do this... Oh no, it doesn't lock out my attack. I have to use this attack. Piercing... About the same thing. Yeah, we'll just kill the one guy. Get some XP out of that. Take the damage, it's all good. Alrighty. So we heal. Select the card to burn. No, not burning the loot card. Alright, let's disarm, get rid of that one. Okay, so now I have to rest. May as well do a long rest. And then this one, let's go for a kill. Move for tree and poison. Adds 1 attack to all the attacks on the character, right? Okay, so that will guarantee that the next hit will do enough damage to kill it. What damage shall we do? This one venom shiv will do the job. Hang on, it also poisons. Yeah, but this does the poison after the attack, so I won't kill him. Okay, so I can use this. Oh, let's not use that first. I need something faster. How about throwing knives? Oh, hang on, it's a ranged attack though. If it's a ranged attack and I try not to range attack, it might do bad stuff. Ooh, maybe we'll use... Well, we can use the range attack, but then use the regular default attack. Oh wait, it won't do enough damage. I need to do 3 points. Then the poison will do 1 more, but I need to do 3 points of damage. So it's gotta be this venom shiv thing. So we'll do this one, and then venom shiv. Hopefully it's slower than that. Nope, he's faster. Oh well. Nah, it's okay. We're healing for 2. Oh, he shielded. Shit. He shielded, that slimy bastard. Hey! Oh yeah, we got that +1 damage from the random modifier thingy. So random. So much random in there. What do I give up? Alright, sweeping blow. Burn. Oh, we won? But the loot! They don't tell you that this is the fucking last room. I don't wanna, I wanna restart this. Okay, it won't let me restart the round. All the loot's gone. So how do I freaking know this is the final room? You don't tell me. If you don't tell me, how am I supposed to know? So it's the last room and we lost all the loot. How freaking horrible. They should at least give you a warning, say this is the last. Yeah, the loot. They wouldn't let me redo the mission too. I'm pretty annoyed because the health wasn't a problem. We had so much health. There was no way they were gonna kill us, unless the damage carries over from mission to mission. But I don't think it did. So basically, we lost like at least 6 gold from that. That very much sucks. I'm not sure I like this game. It's really annoying. You must do everything precisely the right way. It's like a stupid puzzle game. I don't like puzzle games. I like strategy games where you can be creative and use tactics, and this is like a puzzle game. You must do everything exactly the right way or you just mess up. So annoying. It's definitely not an XCOM, that's for sure. At least let me get the freaking loot. Meet the Spellweaver, powerful but fragile magic wielder who can harness the natural elements of the world. Good thing we found her when we did. That's a lot of bandits. To get her out of this mess, you need to harness the power of the elements infused in the battlefield. The elemental infusions display can be seen on the right of the screen, indicating which magical elements available for consuming. In this scenario, the ice element is already infused. Elements are normally infused for 2 rounds through using actions with elemental symbols on them, available for consumption after the turn in which they are infused. Nah, I didn't buy it. Pudgy bought it and gifted it to me. I don't buy games. I don't buy games anymore. I haven't bought games in years, so the only games I get are the games that developers send me so I can review it on stream, or games that viewers send me. I don't have any more games. I only play what people send me. I will feel cheated with this one too. I mean, it's not really that good. Performance is horrible. It's melting my GPU. Should I get a refund because my GPU got melted? It actually overheated so bad that it forced itself to shut down. That's crazy. Now I have an extra fan blowing into it right now, so it shouldn't overheat, but I still feel like this is kind of crazy. Anyway, gameplay is just so-so. It's not really that good. Like the mechanic where you don't get loot if you kill the last guy without looting it, I feel really cheated with that one. Really annoying mechanic. They really need to change that, because that means you have to stall the game while you go around looting things. It's kind of silly. Anyway, consume the ice element to augment freezing Nova's attack, killing as many bandits as you can. Survive the round by using a jump move to get out of reach. Right. So it's another tutorial. Jump for 8. What's my AoE? Freezing Nova. What's this? Ice element strong. This element is available to be used for the rest of this round and the whole of the next round. Once used, it is unavailable for other characters. Yeah, it's early access, so it's definitely not very well performing. Thanks for melting my GPU, guys. Okay, so we use this. Target all adjacent enemies, immobilize, attack +1. Wait a second, how do I kill him? Consume ice to power up freezing Nova and kill weaker bandits. Alright, how do I consume that? Don't know. Like that. And then jump away. Because if I don't jump away, I die, right? Okay, how do I consume this? Oh, I have to click that to consume. There you go. +1 attack. Burn! Or don't burn. Okay, we killed 3, we immobilized the rest. And then now we jump out of range so we don't die. By consuming the ice element, Freezing Nova dealt 3 base instead of 2, knocking out 3 bandits plus applying immobilized conditions so the bandits can chase after you. It's pretty darn powerful, eh? Ride the Wind also infused the air element for you to use later if need be. You may have also noticed, with only 3 unburned cards remaining, the Spellweaver will be exhausted after the next round is over, as you cannot return burned cards via resting. Fortunately, the Spellweaver has a very powerful trick up her sleeves. Many of her powerful cards may burn after usage, but the top half of Reviving Eater allows her to return all of her burned cards to her hand. Getting the timing right on this one-time recovery per scenario of all burned cards is key to using Spellweaver well. Okay. It's up to you now. Kill the remaining bandit guards. Reviving Eater will recover all your burned cards so you can finish off these bandits at your leisure. Sure. So Reviving Eater, recover all my burned cards. Alright. What's your movement range? 3. Oh no, it's taking away this. At a time like this, they really should show me how much health I have left. Plus, I can just jump back in and use this AoE to kill the rest of them. Let's redraw. Reviving Eater. But they want me to use Reviving Eater. So that's the only other option. That's fine though. I can just use this. Right? Oh, I can't teleport back. So you have to do it the way they tell you to do it. It's so boring. There's no creativity. You must play everything the exact way they do it. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this game at all. It's a puzzle game. I don't like puzzle games. So I want to jump back in and use this, but that option is not really available. The only way to do it is to kill them one at a time. And that's not good because they'll kill me if they get a chance. So basically we lose this round. I can also heal for 4. But I already got rid of this, so I've lost. Yeah, because we have exhausted all our cards. They're all burned. So it's GG. Doomed. Yeah, they'll come here, they'll attack, we'll die. Busted. Oh, he can't get there. Alright, maybe we're not dead. But by doing that, I burned another card. There's no way I can survive this. Burn this to get the other one? Yeah, we just lost. Yeah. You have to do it exactly the way they tell you to, or you cannot. So yeah, that in itself makes this game very limiting. Not as fun as I was expecting. Only when a new class is introduced. All the tutorial stuff will like that as well. All the tutorial moves, they're all like that. Play it this way exactly, or you can't play. You must do exactly what we tell you to do. Not to mention it's melting my GPU. Alright. Okay, this time we'll take that because the other card is needed. Okay, so now I can try to get close and do the AoE. Yeah, ride the wind into another adjacent attack. But we lose all the loot, damn it. Not fun, this game doesn't let you get all the loot. I want all the loot. Oh, what? So I only took 1 damage? What? We did? From RNG? No, we can burn cards. You burn and avoid receiving physical damage. Burn 1. I must select 2. So you must short rest? With 1 card left, they don't let you play. Hey, I can go take some loot. Right? Because I can hit for 2, he dies. I just need to walk here and get some loot. Ah, we managed to get some loot. But not being able to load up the rest of the loot is so annoying. Difficult character work with due to the complexity of her tactics, yeah. This game is very, very complex though. Just the mechanics are very, very complex. It's a difficult game to learn to play, I think. And it plays more like a puzzle than a strategy tactical game. That's the elemental schools of magic covered. Perhaps we could do with recruiting someone who understands high-tech contraptions and such. I swear there was a quartril tinkerer messing about with a power core or some other artifact in a tavern not too long ago. Good call. Hill was looking for fellow explorers to investigate a tomb nearby. Barkeep said he set off yesterday. Sounds to me like the sort who might be interested in joining a guild such as our own. Let's see if we can find him. Alright. That one. Alright, give me a second. Go grab some food. I got some roast beef. Be right back. Alright, so the roast beef is here, and I'm going to be muted because, you know, someone's got to chew the roast beef, and it sure as hell isn't going to be you. Well, the good news is I finished my roast beef and I'm back. Potential 5th mercenary. Alright, some more tutorials. The tutorials are really annoying. They force you to do everything exactly the way they want you to do it. Record. Looks like that guy from what's that game? Guardians of the Galaxy. Rock guy. Yeah, badly outnumbered here. Alright, retaliate. Like shield, retaliate is an active bonus. Last around will be persistent. Okay. Earth is infused. Alright. The next 6 melee attacks targeting me, I can retaliate 2 points. Alright. Create 2 single hex obstacles in empty hexes adjacent to me. Okay. So I'll use that for the 6 melee retaliations, and then I'll use this to kill one of them. Actually, I won't kill him, he's got a shield. Unless, of course, we get a lucky roll. That's fine. Oh, infuse it. Wait, where's the infuse? Oh, that's the one that I have to infuse. Can I do this first then? Alright, let's have it. Look at all the gold! That was a great result. The old-time retaliate can be devastatingly powerful. Active bonus from the opponent is still while active. Look at Krakat's portrait. Little pips in the active show you how much instances remain. Okay. Living Bone Shielding prevent any retaliate damage. Just like traps, retaliate is not explicitly an attack. Okay. So it goes through shields. Cool. Perfect character for Kaen. Can run around picking gold while skeletons kill themselves. That's exactly it. We need gold. The gold is what we need. Is it still active? Where does it show that we still have an ability active? It's gone. I don't see no active. Shit, son. I don't see no active. They'll kill themselves before I can get to the goal though. So I can only loot this one. Or I'll get killed because they'll do too much damage. I can only long or short rest, so I guess I can't get the goal. I can't move. Burn 1 to recover all discarded. Yeah, I guess short rest will do. Otherwise I can't get loot, right? Alright, where's the loot all the things card? Oh, there it is! Loot all the things! Loot all the things and then heal myself too. Target all adjacent enemies. Suffer 2 damage. Could kill them too. Nah, just heal myself. They'll kill themselves, yeah? Yeah. All allies suffer 1 damage, but then I shield for 2. This is good. So if I shield for 2 and loot all the things, that should do. Oh wait, I can't shield for 2. That's also on the bottom. I need something that's on the top. Probably a heal. Yeah, we'll get the heal and then we'll get the loot all the things. Hopefully that does it. All the things. Yay. Alright, I heal myself. Alright, come get some. Alright, let's kill them. I can shield myself again. That's fun. Okay, I can do this for the shield. And then next for range attack. Hey, wait. That says attack once again. No allies and enemies adjacent to the target suffer 1 damage. That's not much. This one gives me shielding, which should help. Since they do up to... Well, they do 1 damage plus whatever multiplier they have. I could just heal myself again. Suffer 1 damage. Now let's try to heal. I suffer 1 damage, but then I heal. Wait, what? Shield 2 affects all allies. Oh, it doesn't shield me? What? You are shitting me. So I have to shield someone else. What? I thought I can shield myself. Nope. You gotta shield someone else. That sucks. I better eat this before I die. Maybe I should have charged it up. Probably should have charged it up. Can't touch this. Oh shit, he has a heal. Oh no, they all have heals. Okay. At target. Well, that doesn't do me any good. All allies and enemies chasing the target suffer 1 damage. Can we use that? Probably. I could also just long rest. That way I can pick the card that I dump. And I get a 2-point heal as well. Yeah, it's all good. You can bash me. You can't kill me. Can't touch this. Yeah. They have freaking heals, man. Great. They all have heals. How do you kill these scum? I don't get the burn cut back, so all these are gone. So I can't do the retaliate anymore because it's burned. We may just be dead. Okay, let's try that, because that gives me additional target on my next 4 range attacks. And that gives me 4 attack. Okay. Maybe this is better. That they suffer 1 damage. Ouch. Okay, let's do this. Additional target. Go. Power up. Oh, I can't use the other thing. Shit, son. Okay. We dead? We might be. Okay, first smackaroo. If I smack, I can't heal. Wonderful. I thought I was supposed to get multiple targets. Maybe I didn't select multiple targets. I was supposed to get more targets, right? One additional target. That's a range. Oh, that's not a range attack. Dope. We live. Nope, maybe we don't. Yeah, we screwed. We are screwed. GG. Yeah, we did it wrong. So they messed it up actually. The tutorial said I still have charges of it remaining. No, I did not. After the first round, I did not have any charges of the retaliate left. It was all gone. It was all gone. So the tutorial screwed me over. Next 6 melee attacks targeting me, and it's a burn up thingy. We wiped many times on the tutorial. You didn't notice? No, you probably weren't here yet. We wiped many times on tutorial. The game is very complex. It's very complex and very confusing. We died many times in tutorial. I think at least 6 times. Because it's really confusing and very complex. This one lets me hit 2 guys. I know what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to kill the front 2 because the back guy only hits you once or twice. So you'll still have charges of this thing remaining if you did that. Yeah, so I guess we killed the wrong guy. Because if we killed the right guy, we would still have charges remaining. The tutorial messed up. It said, oh, I'll still have charges of this stuff remaining. No, I won't. Unless you killed the right ones. Now if you do that, you can survive. Bloody complicated and very confusing game. See, now we're fine because now we didn't have to tank 2 guys, we just tanked 1 guy. Then we'll have some surplus stuff. Still a bloody confusing game though. Yeah. Yeah, now we still have what, 2 charges left? Okay, yeah, still 2 charges left, so I can retaliate a bunch of damage. Wait a second, do I still have this? I thought I used it. Oh, it's still active, right. It's still active. Yeah, we got 2 charges of opposing strike here. It's still here. Holy crap. Take that. Okay, now you guys gotta die. The tornado. Unstable renewal. Target all adjacent enemies. Alright, I need to loot though. We'll do the loot and then we will do the other thing. This one is the one that targets everybody, right? Targets all adjacent. All enemies up to 2 hexes. All adjacent allies suffer 2 damage. You should kill them. And I'll do this to loot all the loots. Cool, I go first. Okay, loot all the things. Oh wait, do we kill them then loot all the things? Yeah, it doesn't end until you finish your turn, so we can kill them first. We kill them first, then loot all the things. Then we don't leave any coins behind. Then we loot all the things. Money! Ah ha 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 ha. We got all the monies. Then victory. There you go, that's how you pick up all the loot. Puzzle game! Puzzle Haven! Let's just call this Puzzle Haven. It's a puzzle game, it's not a strategy game. Crack hearts on board, that's 5 mercenaries recruited. I reckon just one more and we have a large enough crew to take on quests further out from Demon's Gate. You know, if we can find someone capable of summoning allies to the battlefield, it'll feel like we have even more mercs still. I know some vermlings are quite proficient at handling beastly brethren of yours. Vermlings? We're gonna recruit a vermling? Don't let the rodent exterior fool you. They aren't all feral scavengers. Some vermlings develop strong psychic abilities, and rumor has it one such vermling, Mind Thief, is hunting down demons nearby. Would you say no to a demon hunter joining the guild just because she looks a bit rattish? How about we find this Mind Thief and see if she fancies joining us for a chance at greater glory than hunting demons. Okay, perhaps not greater glory just yet, but glory all the same. Sure. No one in the marches is willing to help you find the Mind Thief. They all turn away when you mention the vermling. As you're about to leave, a small girl runs up and says, "The rat lady was here. She said she was going to drive away the demons from the abandoned dungeon under the keep to the east. She gave me this. Shows you a small straw doll in the shape of a rather unpleasant rodent. You head to the keep and venture down the musty steps to the dungeon below." Yeah, here we go. And I have to blow a fan onto the GPU just to keep it from melting. This game is very, very early access and very prone to melting your GPU. Meet the final member of your starting roster, the Mind Thief. What she may lack in physical prowess is made up for an ability to control the actions of enemies and summon allies to the battlefield. Summons autonomously act directly before the turn of the summoner, always performing a move, X attack, Y action, where X and Y are their respective base stats. Okay. As the Mind Thief was out hunting demons, you're about to face a more serious enemy. The Night Demon. These harrowing creatures have an inherent ability to give disadvantage to all attacks targeting them, making them often tricky to deal with. Perhaps you can try taking them down with a non-attack source of direct damage. Summon an ally, kill a Night Demon. Top tip: enemies will prioritize your summon if you are at the same range. Use this to your advantage. Okay, alrighty. What do we have with this new guy? Empathetic Assault. Range 5, disarm. 4 damage, so I can kill this dude. Loot. Scurry, loot 2. Submissive Affliction. This tutorial needs to end. Yeah, I know, it's like more and more tutorials. I'm really bored to tears. I want to play the game. It just keeps giving me tutorials after tutorials to teach me how to play all the different classes. Fair enough, but it's really boring. And it's very puzzly, so it's very tedious. You know. It's not a game where there's multiple solutions to a problem. You just have to do the one solution they want you to do. Alright, so this Plague Rat dies. No, it's infinite lasting. Lasts infinitely. Gain 2 XP. He does poison. And then he moves 1. Has 6 health and attacks with 2. Okay. I can summon him in the back, right? Then he will take some time to walk to the front. 2 turns, in fact. 2 turns to walk to the front. This is a top action, so I can't do an attack while doing this. Each negative condition on the target. Force one enemy within 5 range to perform attack targeting another enemy with you controlling the action. Okay, so I can get them to hit their friends. That's an okay secondary action. Alright, so we'll do a summon. Oh, how far do these guys walk? 3. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're fine. I summon my guy here. Then on the start of turn he'll come here. And I will still be protected. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll go last. And then we will do this to have him fight his own friend. Good. Go. Go ahead. We'll go last. Main question is, can you force picking up gold? I don't know. Can you? Oh wow, he reached me already. Damn, son. That's some serious aggro. Very serious aggro. Alright, so summon him. I'll think on this side so that he'll protect me. Rats! Yeah. Plague rats. Then we'll force him to hit him. Attack this guy. Don't mind me. There you go. Although your push ability card has been burned already, perhaps there's another way to force an enemy to move onto a trap to deal direct damage. Maybe the rat can push. Can he push? Parasitic influence. Force one enemy to move. Yeah, I can do that. Me controlling the action. Right. How much damage does that do? 3 points. So yeah, that will kill this guy. Easy. But we want to go earlier. So we use him to kill the other guy. Hang on. Can I just burn the guy in the back? I got range of 5. I can burn this guy. Plus he's got range to reach me anyway. But he'll hit this guy, right? Let me think. Okay. Shoot with that. And then parasitic influence to make the other guy move. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh no! Late! He moved. Well, I can push him back. Wow, shit! Ah, yikes. Zero damage? You know, that's pretty damn sad. Okay, so we'll make one dude walk in and kill himself. This dude. Have fun with that. Okay. And how am I gonna get the loot though? It's going to end. I won't be able to get the loot. Bastards. Stay away from my loot. Damn it. I won't be able to get the loot. Wait, I have a loot 2? I can do a loot 2. There's a loot 1 as well. Alright, so there is a loot. Wait, hang on. There's a loot option for 2. But I need to kill him first before I loot. This one does only 1 damage, but there's poison, so I'll do 2. Right, so I gotta do this and then this. And then kill him and then do the loot. There you go. We're just ahead of him. Just barely. Oh, he's dead! Okay, fine. So I still get my play. Loot! All the loots. Cha-ching! And then GG. Demon Slayer now? Demon Hunter? Alright, well done. GG. Alright, so far my impressions, not really that fun, very boring. You have to figure out the exact way to do whatever thing they tell you to do, which is super boring. Just like a puzzle game. Now we got the guild going, we're starting to get job requests coming in far away, hearing location of power artifact could be worth investigating. Alright. Check this one out first. We need to go falling star was hitting blah. Okay, come on man. Day or so later start experiencing minor earthquakes emanating just north of the village. Not far from the clearing. Nothing up there except an old decrepit villages being villages, too scared to investigate. Alright. Sounds like a magical artifact some kind of me. You should go check it out. Alright. Bring along Crackheart and Mind Thief. They should be easily up to the task. Okay, you want me to bring Crackheart and Mind Thief, hey? Oh, this is multiplayer mode. It says multiplayer mode. Oh, unlocks multiplayer mode. Sure. I don't think we even get to pick the heroes that goes in. The heroes that goes in are the ones they give you. Didn't even get to pick them. But here we go. Entering the tomb, you're greeted with angry shouts of bandits. You ain't getting this star stone. We found it, so bugger off. He turns to one of his accomplices and tells him to guard the back room. Well, now you know where it's being stored, smart guy. In the back room. Very good. Destroy one adjacent obstacle. Opposing strike. Crater. Avalanche. Next 4 ranged attacks. Yeah, to be honest, I just don't like the mechanics of this game. The way the game is designed, I'm not a fan of how the mechanics work. But this is apparently directly copied from the board game, so the board game was just like that. Let's see. 3 damage, gain 1 XP. On the next 6 melee attacks, get retaliate 2. There's only 2 guys though. We can save the retaliate for later levels. I mean the next room. See what this guy can do. Perverse Edge. Attack 3 plus 2 attack, gain 1 for each negative condition on the target. Attack 1, range 2. Attack 4 also disarms. Range 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can do that. It's also pretty quick, so I should be able to do it before he gets his move. But it's a burn thingy. Use that, it's gone. So we play something more passive. We don't have to worry about that card being taken out so early. This one also burns the card, so I only get 1 use of the pet and then it's basically gone. I mean, once the pet dies, it's gone. Add 1 for each negative condition on the target. Range 0, attack 2. Push 3. Looting card. Okay. Attack for 3 plus 2 Gain 1 for each negative condition. Or attack for 1, range of 2, stun. This won't stun anything useful. When another augment card is played, discard this card. On my melee attacks, add 2 attack. Alright, so this is basically a buff. Alright, what's this guy's movement? 2 points of movement, 4 points of range. Alright, so you can get to us no matter what we do. Empathetic Assault. Yeah, I guess this is one option, but it's gone after I use it. The only downside is I lose it once I use it. But I do disable him and he will be close to death. But the downside is pretty big. And this one doesn't do any damage. He just poisons them. He doesn't do any damage. So I still need to attack twice. He actually has an attack value of 2. But the last mission we used him, he didn't do any damage. He did 0. I don't know why he did 0, but he did 0. Feedback loop. Gain 1 shield. Attack for 1. Muddle. Target all enemies moved through. Move through what? Oh, target all enemies that you move through. Okay, fair enough. And the movement in the same hex you started, perform muddle. So I gotta move a few tiles and then move back, and then they will muddle. Wow, complicated, confusing stuff. I guess this game would be a lot worse if it didn't have those tutorials. Because this, if we throw you all of these things, it's gonna be really confusing to a new player. It's still very, very confusing, so I can see it already being like super confusing. If we do this, only downside is I burn it. I don't know what's in the next room. It could be worse. Be more enemies. Then we'd have burned up a nice disarm. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and burn it. It's a pity though, because the B card heal 2, that's not bad. Okay, maybe we'll just play it a bit slower and just not do that. How if I move and then use this to stun the guy? I can do that. Right? I just need a move thingy and then I can stun him. And I can get a move thingy by using that. So instead of summoning my rat, we don't have to summon the rat. Or I can just move some other movement thingy. I just need to move 2 points though, so any move will work. Right? I just move 2 points and then I can use this to stun it. Right? So that will work fine. Anything will work fine. Right. Oh wait, no, I can't move because this is a B card. This is the second part, which is tied to movement usually. So I cannot move. If I use this, I will not be able to move. Ah, so confusing. So I need the A card that does confusing, the top card that does movement. So I have to use this. I have to use this in order to be able to move, then use the B card to stun him. Okay, so I have to use Perverse Edge with Scurry, otherwise it won't work. Alright, because 1, 2, 3, hit him, and then Perverse Edge, and then yeah, stun him. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's the play, and then this guy is going to deal with this guy. Which means moving and then attacking. If I let him move first, maybe I can push him into the trap. But it only does 2 damage, so it's not really a big deal. Allies and enemies adjacent to the target suffer 1 damage. Sure. Okay, how about this one, opposing strike? Using the top card instead of the retaliate, so I can save the retaliate for the next room. Then again, I could use it now, because 6 melee attacks. It could still be active in the next room. So this could still be fine. So I could use Rumbling Advance to move next to the enemy. But I might damage my adjacent ally while moving there. Let's maybe not do that then. Earthen Clod attacks for 2 points. And then I can use the opposing strike. Give me 6 retaliates. Okay, let's do that. Mind Teeth. Okay, so we'll do the move over here. There you go. Then we'll do the stun. Oh wait, the attack first, yeah. I'll waste the attack. Nice. Then we'll hit him with stun. Because why not? He still got stunned. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. And turn. Okay, so with this guy, we will hit him with the Earthen Clod. If we had element, we could use that. Maybe we can use this first. Maybe this will generate an element. Who knows? We get an element? No, we do not. So we don't get to immobilize him. Nice damage, Joe. Holy shit. That's painful. Alright, so time to burn these buggers up. Murder all allies and enemies in target area. Four damage. That seems nice. Attack 3, target all adjacent enemies. I just need to be here. I need to move for 4. How do I move for 4 points? Alright, this one, but it burns it if I use this. I can use Massive Boulder to move for 4. Kind of works. Okay, let's do that then. And then this guy can just do some looting. Where'd the loot go? Did I use the loot already? Oh shit, we used the looter thingy. Yeah, there goes the loot card. There's a loot for 1. That works. Yeah, right after him I go. And then possibly do the summon right after. Little rat boy can come out now. Okay, go, go, go. So first we move all the way behind, and then we do the AoE attack. I don't know if they changed stuff. I don't play the board game, so I won't know because I don't play the board game. How am I supposed to know if they changed anything here? Alright, so wipe them out. Cool. Oh wait! Why didn't it hit him? All adjacent enemies! What's a fish? It says target all adjacent enemies. That guy's adjacent. Oh, I draw the X0 attack modifier, so we did 0 damage to the band. Very well. So there's a lot of RNG as well. You can. It's so complicated. It's got a lot of strats, and then at the end of the day, you can hit the RNG of X0 and do 0 damage. Alright, so basically we missed. We drew the miss. The miss modifier. Oh my goodness, this game is killing me. Alright, so we didn't kill him. Great. Just great. So, I have nothing that does actual real damage. I can summon the rat. I may as well. Rat boy! But rat boy is not gonna take a turn before it's too late. Oh, I can't do attacks anymore. I can only move. I can make myself go invisible to prevent myself from dying. But probably for the best, yeah. I don't die. It doesn't say how long the invisibility will last. Alright, so we'll heal my boy. And then range attack for 3. That'll do it unless something messes up. And then here, I'll save that for later. Feedback loop. Move to attack. Move 4, attack 2. Don't need that. Alright, we'll do this one. Oh yeah, and the forward move. Need a second card. What about this one? No, I could use this one. This one also I could use. Alright, let's use Fearsome Blade. Oh, he goes first. Rip. Ah. Heal up. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a top card, so I can't use the top card anymore. Use the bottom card, which doesn't really do shit. Suffer 1 damage. Yeah, I'll damage my guy too, so I'm just gonna use the regular move so I can pick up the loot. Well, at least I have an attack card. This one will kill the card though. This one lets me jump and then I can do a regular attack. I'll just use a regular attack to kill him. Oh, he's not dead. Oh yeah, right. We got the random +1. RNG saved us. Good grief, this game is tedious. Okay, so next turn. Oh no, this guy's turn. No. It's the picking of cards turn. So we'll take I can use this to some bonuses. And I can use this to grab loot. And then let's go open that door. I need a fast move. I don't have a fast move, so I guess I'll just take that. Heal self. Ah, it also heals me, but yeah, I don't need that now. Okay. This one's kind of handy. Alright, we'll do this. Okay, so what do? We do movement of 2. Oh shit, I forgot about the trap. Never mind, because I've got that thing that gives me 2 health. I'll heal myself. We'll be fine. Alright, we'll loot that stuff. And then we do this. 4 range attacks, get 1 additional target. Alright, we're ready to bust our way through the door now. Okay, so pick my cards for the next phase. This one lets me move for 5 or jump. Immobilize, target all enemies move through. We're so far away though from the door, I don't think we'll be able to use that for very much. So we'll use the... I could rest first before we jump out, because that guarantees I'll have all my actions available. Yeah, alright, let's rest first. And I'll discard. That's a nice heal. That's also a decent, nice heal. Freighter. This is decent, range 3. That's also range 3. Something's gotta go. Alright. This one's gonna be abandoned. Oh wait, they'll ask you to abandon later at the start of the turn. Alright, so we can also do the same thing. I could do a long rest before we charge in. That way we get all our stuff back. And we'll ditch one card, discard. Yeah, when we get to it. Okay, cool. Heal, or long rest, and ditch. This card. No, I need this card. I need this card too. I need all the cards. Alright, we'll drop this one. Gotta drop something. Okay, and then I drop. Miss, or drop this one. Okay, into. Alright, time to bust through that door! Let's just do a four round move. And then a range attack. Let's say this one. Okay. Next up. Alright. Move 4, attack 2. Just use the muddle thingy. We're not likely to be able to muddle anything anyway. We could also invisibility ourselves, but then I lose that loot card. I do have another loot card, so maybe it's okay. Fearsome Blade. So this one's for my move. Fearsome Blade, I can use it to attack and push. If there's anybody close enough to the door, which there likely is. And I'll use Scurry, because Scurry, it's got the loot too, but I need this to be able to move up fast. Very useful for that. Alright, here we go. So we'll use this. Busting through the door. It's clear this room is being used as some kind of storage dump. You can see a chest sitting on the floor. Time to grab the loot and silence anyone who stands in your way. Alright, we're gonna grab the loot. They got a lot of archers though. Another move and loot situation. Maybe stay on this side. Those archers, they move for 1. They have a range of 4. So they move for 1 and they have a range of 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if we stay on this side, they cannot touch us. Fairly safe. Okay. Make your moves. The pain. Wow, almost dead. I think I should burn one card. 4 points is a bit too much. Then again, I can heal myself when I use some of these cards. Maybe we'll be fine. Back to 4 points is a lot though. Nah, we'll take the damage. We'll take it. Alright. Now for my big iron rock boy thingy. Can I get up here? Nope. Move for 4, but that's only one adjacent guy. May as well use this. Doesn't burn. Yeah, but we'll be in range of the archers. We could do this. Come down here. We're still out of range of the archers. Okay, safer. Bash this guy. Then we can kind of push him into the back and kill him if we need to. What's that symbol? No idea. What's it showing my mind teeth when I mouse over this guy? Oh, because the rat is going to attack him? Alright, I'll hit this guy then. Okay. Next round. Alright, so archers can move for 1, shoot for 4. So 1, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's still in range. I gotta get out of the range before they kill me. I could attack and immobilize. That's one way to do it. And then I can back off. Or I can heal. Wait, wasn't there a heal and move thingy? Or I maybe used it already. Oh, wait, hang on. This is this guy. Wrong character. Hang on. Let's do this guy first. Okay, so this guy. Let's see. Can stun. Attack for 2. Killing that. Parasitic influence to push him into the trap and die. One, two, three, and 4. Okay, so if I disarm this guy, he won't be able to shoot us too. So if I use this, or is it this one? No, this one. Oh no, wait, was it this one? No. This one. Okay, so if I use this, I can disarm the furthest guy. Hit him for 4 and disarm him, so we will not worry about being shot at. But then I lose that move and heal thing that I can also use. This one's probably better though, doing damage. Probably better. But then I lose that move and heal, yeah, so there's some considerations to think about. Now this attack is also cool. That will definitely kill him. Because if my attack doesn't kill him, I'll push him into the traps and he's definitely dead. But that doesn't deal with this guy, so I still have to move away. I still must move away or I'll get wrecked. So if I do this one for move and heal, and then this one for the attack, and then do attack before I move. Right, this guarantees I'll kill him. And I move away and I heal and I get to loot this thing. That's cool. Alright, let's do that. That for the move and heal. This for the attack and push. Okay, top and the bottom. Okay, cool, cool. And then next dude. This is a range of 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if he moves forward first, then I can use it. So as long as I guarantee that I am slower, that could work. Or I could use this run and jump thingy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can go get the loot. And it immobilizes him as well. I may as well avalanche him too. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can't get far enough, I think, but it's possible if they move in the right formation. So we'll let them go first. We'll let them go first. Then maybe we can move in and then double kill them or something. Something. Okay, so first and last place is ours. Aw, ratty. Didn't do nothing. Okay, so we'll attack and push. You did, son? Yeah, you did. Oh shit! 0 damage! Or at least the push was gonna kill him. Luckily we have a push. Come on. Come on. Oh, do I have to push him twice? Okay, so push him twice then. He's still gonna have to go through this, right? Hey, hello. Where is the confirmation? Hello? Oh, I have to push him three tiles. Okay. There you go. Die. Okay, so yeah. So the attack missed, but the push did not. So all good. Now move. To the back. Get my shit. Okay, nicely done. Maybe use this too. Oh, it uses 10 gold if we activate it. Okay, let's not activate it then. Save money. Save money. Oh dear, they put a trap right where I was hoping to go. Alright, I was hoping to stand here and then double kill them. I can still do it, I just take 3 damage in order to double attack them. That gonna hurt, Sean. That gonna hurt. I can immobilize this guy, so that neutralizes him. Well, his damage at least. And then I can go in here. I take 3 damage though. But then I can do an avalanche attack. 4 points apiece. Ooh, the high risks, man. Plus, I still don't get my loot. That's more damage than they will do. Yeah, so why don't we kill this guy and then go in and get the loots? Probably safer. Alright, kill this guy first. And then just go in for the loots. Get the loots. During your turn, destroy an adjacent obstacle. Okay. 20 gold. Alright, my room is freaking cold now. I have all this stuff going on just to make the GPU not melt because of this game. I'm freezing. Let me go get a jacket. This thing is just freezing my room. Alright, I'm back. Got me a hoodie, nice and warm, because this AC is overdrive just to keep the GPU from melting, because the game has very poor optimization and melts my GPU. Even though the graphics is not spectacular. I mean, it's good, but it's not like super spectacular, you know, like hyper real. Why would it melt? Why would a game like that melt my GPU? Who knows? Who knows? You can ask the devs. Why your game melt Kane's GPU? They'll have an answer. Or won't they? This one, chance to immobilize, but that's only if I have the thingy. I don't have the thingy. I have to use this because this gives me the thingy. Okay, so we'll do that. And then I suppose we'll do this to move. Okay, next up. Alright, so I need to go grab some monies. Don't we now? We need to grab some money, so... don't want to go too early because they're in front. This one has a range issue too though. So I have to move first, then try the thing. But I want to grab the loot. Let's do that, because that guarantees that even if I do this late, I have a range of 5, I can definitely hit them. Oh wait, yeah, and if they don't do that, I can use this to move forward. Yeah, and then I can get the loots. Okay, loots it is then. Focus on the loots. There's also 2 more gold piles in the corners. Oh man, why you do so much damage? I'm gonna burn 1 card. 4 points is a bit much. Then Claude, burn it. Hit. Activate 1/2 of each. Immobilize this. Oh, this is rain. This is like adjacent thing. I gotta move next to him to trigger it. Bummer. Then I can immobilize it. Take that, sucker. Like that? You like that? Yeah, I bet you do. Hope my rat can at least loot something. Nah, we're gonna grab the loot ourselves. Cause ain't got time for that shit, son. Okay, so we got nothing. Got to rest. If I short rest, I've only got 4 cards left. I'll get 3 cards back. Yeah, maybe a short rest. Cool. Yeah, sure, burn that one. Then I get the other few back. That's got a push. Alright. What's this? Adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 damage. That's 1 damage will kill that guy, right? Okay, and then if I overpower it, do 2 damage instead of 1. I don't need to overpower it. And then the second one, I can mobilize the front guy. The thing is, if I kill him now, I won't be able to get the rest of the loot. I need to get the rest of the loot. What's this muddle thing? Muddle character gains disadvantage on all its attacks. That might buy me some time. So if I use this to move in here, and then I muddle them instead, maybe that'll do it. Anyway, this is a range of 2, so I could move here to pick up loot, then muddle him. There's a loot card here though, so if I kill him, that could work. This... oh... yeah, I use this to move. This one burns my card though. Then I'll be left with 2 cards. I can't burn anymore. Might die. Okay, and then this dude. Perverse Edge and Parasitic Influence. My melee attacks heal 2. Anyway, the rat's kinda crappy. It's just sitting in the edge there. He's walking really slow, he'll never be any use here. I can force an enemy to move into the trap. So in that case, then do I still need that? That hits for 3, that kills it. I can kill both of them, but then the loot. I need the loot. How do I get the rest of the loot? There's one here, one there. Yeah, the loot's bloody hard to collect, man. Such a pain. Because if I move here using this, right, that kills it. Then I can use the loot card to collect 2 pieces of loot. That's alright. Okay, and then this guy. Alright, if I do this, I can stun it. No, I cannot. I have to get real close to stun it, which means moving first. So if I move up here, 1, 2, and then stun it using Perverse Edge, yeah, he's not gonna damage me. Then we can go spend some time collecting loot, maybe. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get some time to get some loot. Okay. The play. Useless rat, of course. Okay, so I'll use this to move 2 steps. Because I could do this, make him walk into this, but then he dies if I try to kill him. Better off trying to stun him. Because if I stun him, I will live. Oh shit, there is a problem. This is a B card, it's the bottom card. So I won't be able to move if I use that. Yeah, it's a big problem. Yep, big problem. Won't be able to do this. I could do this. I could also do this, but that's on melee attacks to heal. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to do this, move him into the trap, and then for now I can't really do very much. I might have to just kill them, giving up all the loot. Nope, no melee attack, so no can do. You can't touch this. So I know I can kill them. I can kill them and just loot them, I guess. We'll give up 2 batches of loot. No choice. If I take another hit, I might die. Oh wait a second, I can't move. I'm immobilized. Can I still jump? Yeah, I could come here. Can I? Oh! Oh, I can stationary jump! Oh, we did a stationary jump. Ah, great, because we can't move. But we did a stationary jump and we did a bit of damage. Hilarious! Alright, alright. But that's the problem. Now I can't loot. And I can't move. Shite. I could kill him, but then I don't get any of the loot. But I have no more cards left anyways, so I will have to recycle. Short rest, something. And if we short rest, will we have cards? I might still be able to do the loot too. The need for greed, man. So hard. Fuck it, just kill him. Just end him. Oh wait, I can't attack. I can't melee him anyway. So we can't even do that. Rip. Ripperoni. Okay, he's out because he's exhausted. Now what? I need to do a short rest. Reverse edge. This is a good one. This one gives me stun. Now let's redraw. Yeah, feedback look is fine. Because that perverse edge gives me a chance to... Well, he might just die from this, just in case we do too much damage. It's a B1 though, so I need something in the top that lets me move, which is Scurry. Scurry lets me move for 3. Hey, Merry Christmas, Ragadashi. What the hell is this? It's a game. Obviously. It's a board game. Very, very, very complicated. So if you don't understand anything you're watching, don't worry. Nobody does. Nobody understands what the hell is going on. So, not a problem. Oh, we killed him. Oh well. I tried to not kill him. The annoying thing about this game is that if you finish the game without looting, you don't get the loot. It's so annoying! Nah, it's an early access game. It's also very, very poor performance. My GPU overheated and my computer shut down 2-3 hours ago because of the game. It overheated my GPU. And the graphics isn't even that good, so just bad programming. That go stay in the dungeon because that's the game mechanic. The game wants you to make all these sacrifices to go loot the gold. If you don't do it, then you don't get the gold. This game is very tedious. I don't think I like it. It's more of a puzzle game. Very tedious to play. Alright, anyway, we finally got to the real game. I think the tutorial is finally over. This is the full game. Now I can recruit, manage my roster and stuff. Maybe better. Yeah, my computer can play better games without any problems. Like I can play Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't have any heating issues. It can play what else, like Warhammer 2, you know, no problems. And those games are very intensive. But it shuts down when it's playing this game. Because this game is trying to push my GPU harder than it's supposed to be able to do it. Yeah, well, I don't have a good cooling system for my GPU. It's just a stock GPU. So it's not very good on air temperature. I have AC running and a fan blowing into it right now, so now it's okay. But when I didn't do that, the computer shut down from overheat. Only in this game though. Not that many games that can make my computer just overheat like that. So probably very, very bad optimization, causing this game to run very, very poorly. Unlock 9 locations. Mercenaries. Smash and grab. Alright, so all these are like achievements. Unlocking achievements to unlock all these other things. Kill 50 enemies who are muddled or poisoned. With bandit archers and other fun stuff. Temple of the Great Oak. Bless Brute, 10 bucks. Donate to the Temple of the Great Oak and receive X2 Bless modifier for the next quest. Exploded after 3 days? Oh, that's not good. Merchant, alright. You have potions, wind shoes. During your movement, add jump to the movement. Alright. During your melee attack, add stun to the entire attack action. That's fancy. Looks like it's a two-handed only thing. Poison to a single attack. Piercing bow. Heal 1. %60 performance. You have silent game. All right, cool. Well, if I get a like a water cooled system for my PC, then maybe I would be able to not have any heat issues ever. But right now, I've got no specialized cooling. It's just regular stock fans. It's not very well cooled. But most games don't give it that much trouble. It's just some... I know there's one other game that did that, but I can't remember which one it was. But there's some games that have very poor performance and they push the GPU harder than it's supposed to go. Gloomhaven is the reason for global warming. All they need to do is do better code. Better coding. We'll try the proper game like once or twice. Yeah, and then I'm probably done unless it really changes my mind. Like it's super awesome or something. Because right now I'm not very impressed with the game. Not very impressed with the game. It's kind of tedious to play. Kind of boring. Let's give it a shot in a proper gameplay. Maybe that was the tutorial and the tutorial was just really boring or something. The Hollow Men. Okay, let's do this one. Yeah, the art is fine. The art is fine. There's nothing wrong with the art. It's okay. But why it pushes the GPU so hard, that I would not understand. It's not like the graphics is hyper real or anything like that. It's not super good graphics. It's very cartoony. So the way it pushes the GPU so hard, it's only, I guess, bad development practices or poor optimization. No, I don't have VSync enabled. Whatever it is default. I never change the graphics settings. Maybe it has VSync enabled by default, I don't know. Alright, so a bunch of undead. Cool. This is the real game now. Alright, what's good? I don't think it's trying to draw 250 FPS though. Because the game was lagging the stream. I don't think it was doing that at least. Six damage trapped in an adjacent empty hex. Range 3, 4 damage, very very good. Alright, Ink Bomb I think is going to be key here. What else can we do? Decoy. Oh wait, this is a start where I can rearrange the units, right? So I could put the caster in the back. You know, the non-tanky guy. Yeah, he can get in the back. I don't know who is more weaker, Tinkerer or this guy. I think this guy's weaker. He's only got 6 health. So let's switch him into the back lane. Okay, that should do it. Somewhat. Okay, Ink Bomb is a top card, so I have room for a bottom card. +1 attack to all your attacks this round. Too late. You have to go fast to do that. This one's good too, right? Immobilizes. So I can immobilize 3 of them. That should do it. Oh, but that one removes my card. This is a 1-room encounter anyway. There's no... Oh, there's a door. There's a door. So maybe there's a second room. Probably the second room. So you don't want to burn out all your cards. But Ink Bomb is also a burned out card. They will all burn out in one use. Okay, so this one adjacent area recover one of the discarded cards. Flamer, shield self and all adjacent allies. So sure. So attack, immobilize 3 units. Wait a second, is this area effect? It is, right? It's 3. Yeah, so it should hit 3 guys. And then after that, I will shield myself and my adjacent allies. I could also use this to attack, add 1 attack to all your attacks this round. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe better than the shielding this early. Okay, so he's at 19, so he should go first. Next up, Frost Armor. Next 2 sources of damage, suffer no damage instead. Let's see. Attack 2, adjacent. Range 2. Fire Orbs has a range of 3. I can target 3 dudes with that. But it burns the card. But the wizard can get his cards back, so there's that. And I can get +1 damage this round, so that's quite strong. Okay, so that's a top card. I can play a bottom card. Which bottom card shall it be? Can be Frost Armor. Can be Frost Armor. So we go Frost Armor into Fire Orbs. Okay. Next contestant, what do you have? We're playing on max difficulty, so things have got ridiculous amounts of HP. It looks like. What else we got? +2 attack and gain 1 when targets adjacent to any of your allies. My next 4 attacks targeting enemies adjacent to none of their allies at 2. Okay, so they're all adjacent to each other, so there's no way we can use that. Okay, I don't need that. Pull 2, range of 3. So I could use this, pull this guy over here, then we can just smack him. With backstab. I can use flanking strike instead of backstab because backstab is 1 use and then it's gone. Flanking strike will keep working. Okay, I'll try that. Ah, but these are too quick. I want this to go first. Yeah, it's too quick. Okay, let's not do a flanking strike or backstab. We'll do a thief's neck so that it's in the right place, time-wise. And then a smoke bomb. But then we'll actually use the smoke bomb first, pulling it into range, then smacking him. Right, next up, we've got the last guy, the brute. Disarm. Spare dagger. Do a ranged attack. Nope, spare dagger is a B attack, so hang on. No, we don't have to do a range attack, right? We don't have to. If we do a big attack like that, that knocks out my card. Sweeping below, promising. I can hit 3 guys. If I pull him here, I hit 3 of them. I have to go very, very slow though, if I want this to work. I have to go right behind this guy. Actually, I have to go behind all of these guys because I'm going to root them. So it's a CC, but if I move right next to them, it kind of defeats the purpose of rooting them in the first place. Totally defeats the purpose of doing that. Gain 1 experience each time you retaliate this round. Okay, he's not gonna retaliate that much this round, so it's no big deal. Actually, he doesn't even have retaliate, does he? Nope. He does not even have a way to retaliate. Oh, there you go. This is the thing. He gives you retaliate and you gain 1 XP each time you retaliate. Okay, gadget. Get it. Get it. Alright, so Spat Dagger. Sweeping Blow is the most efficient in terms of damage. I can do 6 points. It becomes 9 points once we get the bonus. This could be a 9-point hit, and that is huge. So if we go like this, we'll be really slow. And then we will probably move up manually. Maybe using that instead of the 6-point hit. These things have so much health though. Maybe I need to use the 6-point hit just to be able to kill stuff quickly enough. Leaping Cleave. No. Nope. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, let's do it. What's your play? Alright, so I'm not last, but in front of the slowpokes. Here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna buff everybody first. +1 to your attacks this round. Okay, we buffed. Wait a second. You and all adjacent allies, right? Why does he not have it? He's adjacent. Why am I? Oh, maybe this is just showing you here. But then all adjacent areas get it. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out real soon. Okay, this means 3 of them get stunned and smoked. It's good. What's this do? During your attack, gain advantage on the entire attack action. Yeah, that sounds good. Use the attack action. Yes. Do it. Decent. Alright, next one is the Mage. So all my attacks should get boosted. So if I do like a huge fire orb thingy, should damage on. What's this? Gain 1 attack power to your entire attack action. It sounds pretty good, actually. 10 gold though. I don't think the other one was consumed, but I have no idea. Does it use it up? There's a big X at the bottom. But this is a multi-attack. If we're ever gonna use it, then this is the time. I don't know if it's consumable, then maybe we don't want to, because then it's gone. Save it for like emergencies and such. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just save it for emergencies. Okay, that went well. Do we need that? Sure. So the problem is this guy goes after him. If I drag him here so I can do a triple attack. Then again, he does die. He only has 3 health left. He will die as a result. Go ahead, pull him here. Oh dear, this attack at the bottom won't work. We'll just use a regular attack. Alright, that's decent. Didn't kill him, but it's decent. It's a lot of damage. Okay, so now we're gonna jump forward. I'm not gonna push them though, I just want to move forward and then do a triple attack. Triple attack. Okay, everybody, enjoy the damage. Hey, he should take more damage. Oh, I guess we're not adjacent anymore to this guy, so you have to be adjacent to him to get the adjacency bonus damage. Oh shit, he's alive. We're gonna take the burn. Oh, he died on his own turn. Cool, cool. Somehow they died. Great. I'll take that. So I see we have more viewers now. Those of you who are just jumping in, this is a very, very complicated turn-based game based on a board game. So if you've heard of a Gloomhaven board game, this is based on that. Mechanics are very, very complicated and very difficult to learn. It's pretty tedious. That's how I'm personally finding it, pretty tedious. Alright, so I can stun a dude. I could retaliate. I could also negate the next 6 sources of damage. Well, not negate, but shield. It's better to do damage than to retaliate though. This is alright. I have to go first before the skeleton. So I need to do something drastic. I can do this to shoot that one. And then, no wait, this is the top card. Okay, so I need a bottom, oh this is attack for 2. But it would be attacking the same guys. I already have damage on them. Oh yeah, but this guy's got shielding, so I do need an extra 2 points. Alternatively, I could use this to heal myself for 2. Generating a leaf for future use. I think we're better off trying to kill him though. So let's say we go with this into a leaping cleave. Then next guy. What do you have? Heals. Restorative mist. 3 points. Heals me right back up again. Toxic bolt. Might need to stun this guy. He looks like he does a shit ton of damage. 5 attack damage. Yeah, stun would be nice. So we can use this to neutralize him. And then a heal to bring us back up. Or we could try to drop some damage. The flamethrower. Could also create a proximity mine. Hang on, no, that's a the top is used, so I can only afford to spare a bottom card. Could use this to summon a dude just to block up this spot so the other dude's not vulnerable safely. But I also found this guy to be kind of useless. Wait, no, that's a harmless contraption, not the summon thingy. That would be a different guy. This game is so complicated, so many things to think about. Could use this for self-heal. Or just this one. Yeah, there's a heal here, there's a heal here. He's got a lot of heals. Or we could just focus on the damage, try to kill them. I don't know what's in the second room. This room is a pretty rough one already. Let's do a heal. Seems like the safer play. Alright, as for this guy, what do we have? What does this mean? Consume any element to get +1 attack. Well, I've got a fire and an ice. I think it disappears in one turn. I'm not sure though. I don't know why this half bottle full thingy. I'm not sure if it eats up if it's gone after a turn or if it takes 2 charges or something. What's wound? Consume fire and then suffers 1 damage at the start of each returns. A heal ability will cure the wound. Okay. So it's good then. Flame strike. So it's +1 per turn until death. Yeah, flame strike seems pretty legit. It's not a multi-target thing, but I'm out of multi-target ones other than freezing Nova. Alright, we'll do a flame strike. It seems fair. This one... Actually, I can attack top and bottom if I have... So I can do an attack here using the bottom card, and I can do attack here using the top card, which should be more damage than the other option. On the path. Okay, so I only get to hit 1 enemy. It's a bit of a waste. I could use Mana Bolt. Could use a Mana Bolt into a Flame Strike, the bottom Flame Strike. This gives me both options. And then I'll do 3, maybe 4 damage plus another 3 damage. Flame Strike is definitely better because it wounds it, guaranteeing at least 1 more damage and possibly more. But then I don't have a bottom attack card, so the bottom card I either pass the turn or I do something like this to heal somebody. Alright, we'll do something like this because then I can heal somebody. Do it this way so I go earlier in the turn. Okay, for our final action, the Scoundrel. This game is just so complicated. You're spending all your time planning your turn. So complicated. Okay, so attack for 3. Target adjacent to any of my allies, which he is. So I can do a flank attack for sure. Wait a second. I don't want to. Do I want to? I want to do flank attack. Because this guy's about to AoE attack. It'll kill both of them. Unless I come here and do a flank attack, then maybe. Do I have a move? Move and poison. That works. Okay, I can do flank attack plus this. So I can move and poison. Should do fine. Alright, let's go! Oh dear, they're faster than my guy, so... Oh look, the zombies are really fast too. Crap. Alright, so we'll use this to move over onto this side. And then poison him? Poison. Good. Now I'll hit. +2. Plenty of damage. Oh no, we did 0 damage! We rolled a 0. God damn it. We rolled a 0. RNG. The RNG, man, this game. Well, what can we do? We rolled a 0. Could have been 5 damage, but we rolled a 0. Actually, it would have been 6 damage. 5 because we have to penetrate the shield. Alright, next play. We got my boy here. It's going to stun this dude. And then self-heal. Uh-oh, wait. That was the top card, so we can't self-heal because all I got is the bottom card. So unless I want to do this, recovering all the discarded cards, I am out of options. So do I want someone to gain back all his discarded? It's either that or I save it for a heal. I'll save it for a heal. Uh-oh, bad guy. Ugh, this shit hurts. Okay, good. At least he spread out damage. Oh, he really spread it out. Rent it. Oh, he's got heals too. Super annoying. Oh dear, they all got heals. Right, so the skeleton self-heal. Poof. Alright, we got some serious problems. If this guy gets to attack, I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. We may not want to risk it, which means it's safer to do this. That kills him. But I lose the chance to heal because that was the bottom card. Alright. How about use the top card to heal? I mean to damage that, kill that, then use the bottom card to heal. Yep, that seems legit. Oh my god, we rolled another 0! We rolled 2 zeros this round. Great. Just freaking great. The RNG in this game is for reals, man. Yeah, I know. We rolled 2 zeros in this round. How are we going to kill anything? Shit, son. Alright, this skeleton self-heals, so if we don't kill him quickly, he's just gonna heal and heal and heal. But I only do 1 damage, so it sucks. Or 0. If we roll poorly. And we did roll poorly. Next round. So all the planning in the world won't save you from bad rolls. Right, we can pierce. That should help. Shielding. So we do shield bash to stun one, into trample to kill one. Okay. Next up, got dude's gonna die. It's not good. Also, he is now unstunned. And he hits for 5. Oh my god. I could heal for 5 because we are pretty banged up. That burns the card, but it is needed. Then all I have left is the B card, Autumn card. I could do a Toxic Bolt, also burns the card though. Not good. Could shield myself and adjacent allies for 1 round. Would be useful. Could summon a decoy. That could eat up an enemy attack. Sure, let's try that. It's also gonna burn this card up. Okay, we do this for a 5-point heal, and then we'll do a harmless contraption to decoy them for a turn. Next up. Alright, who do we? Target all enemies on the path to the primary target. So, can do these 2. No, wait, no, they kind of intersect. Well, the B cards are all just move cards, so I guess we can just use a mana bolt. And get right to the, or a B card that uses the B of this. The least is painful. Or we could use the reviving ether. I don't want to burn it up too early. Last of all, we could use this guy. Or some throwing knives. Doesn't do much damage though. Adjacent to any of your allies, which they are. Oh, I can do this. I don't want to go too slow, so backstab might help. So if I backstab into a single out, that should kill it. Even with armor and everything. Let's do it. Let's just get rid of it. It's too strong. Alright, ready? And go. With the digital of this, are you able to minimize chances of bad RNG as you level up? I don't know. This is the first time playing this game. I don't know. There's so much RNG though. We rolled a 0 twice in this round and it caused everything to go bad. I think this is exactly the same as the board game. So whatever you can do in the board game, you can probably do here. But I've never played the board game, so I don't know how that works. I just realized one thing. We picked 2 A cards, so I cannot use 2 A cards. If you use an A and a B, I could use single out instead of the backstab. But if we backstab, it does 7 damage minus 1 from the shielding. Is he still poisoned? Nah, his poison's gone, so he'll be on 1 health if we use backstab. Still alive, but 1 health. On the other hand, if we move up here, I could one-shot the living corpse. So at least that guy is neutralized. And then we'll worry about the skeleton later. Let's do that, at least we'll kill something. Hang on. If I stay here, I can also use single out to kill this guy. That's 5 damage, and I don't burn any cards. He dies, we good. Unless of course we RNG hell again. Alright, let's try it. Just don't shit my RNG and we'll be fine. Okay, we good. Actually, I should have moved. Just loot to pick up. I gotta pick up loot too. Too late, right? Yeah, too late. Someone's gotta pick up all the loot. Go for this guy. Try to finish him off. Good, good. Alright, bad boy. Kill him. I had a pierce, so did have a solution. Anyway, I just need to zap this guy. I have a stun too. Kind of wasteful. Wait, so I can attack all enemies move through. So I can go up here, down here, and that will kill him. Then I can use my stun on this guy, I think. It burns the card, so I lose my pierce. Which sucks, but I guess it happens. This guy does way more damage. Maybe we should come here because he's a much bigger threat. And then stun him instead, because this guy hits for 5. The other guy hits for 2. What's a bigger threat, right? Got him. Okay. Now we stun big boy here. Double damage. Oh, we rolled well. Okay, cool. Okay, now for my heals. And, well, I can heal again. I may as well. Double heal. Keeping everybody alive. Oh, he hits twice. This guy? How many times does he hit? Don't know. But he's elite though, so he's dangerous. Definitely dangerous. Okay, as we run low on cards, what's it gonna be? Can do this. I can heal for 2, smack for 3. I'm pretty sure we'll kill this guy, right? Maybe we should be the one to kill this guy. Yeah, let's be the one. 3 points of damage, knock him out. And then we gotta deal with the skeleton here. Then again, if I use a provoking roar, I can disarm the skeleton. It buys us a whole turn. Okay, let's do that. Buy ourselves a whole turn. someone else has to kill this now then. Who is going to have enough damage? I can with a flamethrower, but it hits my guy too. Shite. Does it hit friendlies? I think so. This hits everybody, including the friendlies. Well, this Toxic Bolt does 5 damage if I get rid of it. Sucks to get rid of though. Okay, we'll come back to him. Let's do the other guy first. Do I have a source of damage? I do, but it's a removal source. I may as well move and do the looting. I mean, someone's got to do it. Okay, so if he does just the looting, then he's not gonna do any fighting. Which means we have got to do it. Okay, so if I got throwing knives, 2 damage down here should do something. Hey, actually I have a loot cart too. I do have a loot cart running. That's a 2 ranged loot cart. That takes out everything. But then I won't be able to do the damage. Always the downsides, man. Always the downsides. If I do this Venom Shiv, I could do that in 1 hit, but I can't reach him. It's not ranged. I do have to do throwing knives. It's the only safe way to pull it off. Very well then. Do that. Yeah, I don't want to do Flamer now. I just need to do 2 points of damage, give or take. So Toxic Bolt will handle. Restorative Mist will do fine as well. Alright, that'll do. Go. He's still alive after this. Okay, so disarm this guy. Okay, it did 0 damage, but at least we disarmed him. Heal for a bit. Gotta stay alive, son. Okay, and then so he is, hang on, let me just check. He is going to be able to do 2 points. Yeah, so someone needs to just chip in. And I can do that with this, but I give up the whole loot. As long as we don't screw this one up. Because sometimes you do roll less damage. It's quite possible to screw that up. Okay, if we don't screw this up, we'll be just fine. Oh, what damage! What the fuck? How do you do 1 damage? Alright, RNG is really a factor in this game. We have poison on him too. Draws a -1 and +1. And then we do -1. No idea how this mechanic works, but whatever. Well, he's not dead, and he can hit for a huge amount of damage. So I might have to change my plans and use the Spell Weaver to do some damage. Oh wait, she's too slow. He's too slow. He's gonna hit us. It's gonna be bad. Because he hits too hard. Rip. Alright, I'll burn a card. Burn 2 discarded cards. Burn 1 available card. You can have the loot. You can have the loot. Alright, so I'm going later. I could kill it or just do the loots. There's a door, so I'm sure there's more. But someone still has to kill these 2 guys. Someone also has to collect the loot. Wait, hang on, don't use that one. Alright, so not a whole lot left. We got a short rest. Could do a long rest, but you skip the whole turn. Yeah, let's short rest. Put sweeping below them both. And then do a heal. Sweeping blow not gonna do much to this guy though, he's armored. But it takes care of that guy. Sure. Flamethrower. Nope. Poke gun. Nope. Ink bomb. No. Do you celebrate the birth of Lord Christ? Not really, but Merry Christmas. Well, my family celebrates it, but not really me. I'm more of a neutral. Resurrect like a shonen main character. On the third day, he resurrected at his respawn point. And refilled his mana bar so he could do more magic. You know how it goes. Flama. Probably move away. Let's just use this. We'll do a regular attack and then we'll move away. Yeah. Next up. Got nothing left, so long rest or short rest? Short rest. Flame strike. I like flame strikes. I like those. Lose the loot. Okay, we'll lose the loot. I need to create some kind of fire first. Mana bolt doesn't do a whole lot, but this is going to leave soon, so if I don't use it, it's a waste. I may as well use. Oh no, flame strike only accepts fire. Mana bolt takes just about anything. But I could do flame strike and then mana bolt for heals. Could use the mana bolt for the heals. Who's lost? Alright, resty time. Quick hands, sure. Okay, let's stab this dude to wherever he came from. Flanking strike, followed by another attack, Thief's neck. A and a B attack. That should hopefully do it. Go! Oh no, he goes first. He's fast. He heals himself, so it's annoying. Okay, so first play. Smack him. Aw, -1 damage. Still alive, I see. Okay. Then we can do a burn. The thing is, if we did a burn now, or 3, that should kill him. Because I don't want him going because he'll heal himself. Yeah, can't risk him healing himself, so we'll use this burn, take him out. If we use the other burn, then I get another attack. Not necessary because we're gonna kill him now. Think for a second. Could eat up this because it's disappeared anyway. If I don't use it, it's also gone. And then I get 1 XP. Why not get some XP? Well, the downside is I won't get to heal. I think healing is maybe better because I do need to heal. Alright. Let's knock him out and then do the heal. Die! Bonus damage. When we didn't need it, of course. Instead of heal, I could go pick up the loot. That's also an option. I mean, someone always has to pick up the loot. But we also need to heal. Oh, range of 1. Okay, so we'll heal this dude then. Everybody needs some heals. Cool. Okay, whose turn is it? Root. Okay. So I just use this to punch him. And then heal for 2, or maybe go get some loot. Alright, sweet. He has a loot too. Come on, but that wipes out his that card. Not really such a good idea. I can heal for 2 points, which is very, very minor. I may as well go grab the loot. Someone's gotta do it. Okay, so to the door then. New round. Probably use this so I can negate the next 6 sources of damage. But if I do this, I can't move. That's my move trigger. And I need to move. Flamethrower, proximity mine. Go ahead, use that. Reviving ether. Okay, I'll use this to move up. Open the door. As it's time we did. Do I have a ranged attack? I do, but the range is very short. It still might be enough to do some damage. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. One, two, three, four. Hey, let's check the door. Oh, hello. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god. What the hell? The smell is worse in here. There are even more of them. So many of them. Oh my god, we burned out most of our spells already. How on earth are we going to fight these scumbags? I do not know. The hurts are real. The hurts are real. Nope, they're not positioned well enough for me to hit 3, so I'll only hit 2. It's such a waste. Rip me, rip me! Rip, 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 rip. I gotta get out of there. Take. Maybe come here and tank. I don't know if they can run through your units. I think they can, so I can't actually hold a door or anything like that. That doesn't work in this game. There's even more of them. This is crazy. Not such good rolls. Must retreat. Pull back. Must live. Looks like a rip situation though. Could use this to recover all my burn cards, but how many are there? 3 burn cards? 4 burn cards? We could burn more of them. This could hit multiple targets. Yeah, I should hit 2 guys like that at least. Go. Do I use this, increase my damage? Not really. Take that, suckers. Okay. Okay, my boy needs to get the F out of there. Toxic Bolt. Wow, give up a 5 damage. Alright, I have no choice anyway. This one lets me move and heal all adjacent. It's cool. Doesn't heal me though, does it? Not really, no. What's your movement like? 2 points. So okay, he can't go in here. Not like that anyway. If I go here, it's sort of safe for now. Until he comes here. If he comes here, then 2 moves he could come here. Or here, so he could penetrate our front line. You can't hold the line, there's no line to hold. You can walk through units in this game. There's no line. Pity there's no line though, because a line would be nice. So I should use this, get back there using the move, and then maybe heal myself. Probably heal myself. Could also do an attack instead. Pushing damage is also a good plan. Or I could use the adjacent allies at 1 attack this round. Maybe later. Maybe later. But they'll need 2 turns to get to here or here. 1 turn to get here because they can only move 2 tiles. So they can penetrate the front, but it will take time to do it. Once that guy's in the front line, we could stun him to get some efficiency. But boy, there are a lot of dudes here. I don't know how we're gonna hold them all off. It's gonna be a bit rough. I could create a 6 damage trap, so you know, put one here. Is it a random spot or can I pick? It doesn't say random, so I can, if I pick this and then he decides to come here, then at least I get the trap to blow up on him, right? It might work. In which case I'll just use an invigorating elixir to heal myself. I mean, I could put this down, you know, just in case somebody actually sneaks through. But then I lose a card. I kinda need cards. Don't wanna lose cards. So I guess it's safer just to go with Invigorating Elixir. Yeah, it's just safer. Because I'm running out of cards, son. I need to do a long rest because I need to do a Reviving Ether so I can get all my shit back. Okay. Probably single out. So I can go last. Don't know if I want to backstab, to be honest. Maybe this. Maybe this. We want to go late. As late as possible. Let the zombies go first. Okay, and then... Well, you got nothing left, do ya? This arm is good. But I don't want you to go too soon. Scheisse. That's all I can do. Here we go. Okay, zombies going. It also looks like we didn't aggro all the zombies, did we? Or maybe we did aggro all the zombies because they all condensed into one icons. There's two icons. There's the living corpse elites and the regular living corpses. Oh, they actually have movement of 3 for the elite ones. So elite ones can go way further, way quicker. And the living bones are elites too. Bloody dangerous. Alright, first step, get the hell out of there. I think I need to heal my front line. It's more likely that he gets hit and killed. Alright. Ah! Alright, fought it all over us. They don't want to come. That kind of hurts my AoEs. AoE them, but I cannot. I can disarm him, so he's not gonna do anything dangerous. Ooh. It's gonna beat him down. The delaying is actually bad for us because we run out of cards every time we reshuffle. We lose one card permanently. So if they don't kind of march up and try to get in, we're screwed. They need to march in. We need them to march in. Kill him. Oh, 0 damage. Very good, very good. Yep. Okay, let's use this to walk up and down. We can poison him. Wait. There you go. We not poison him? It's adjacent. Why you no get poisoned? Why? Oh, maybe he's immune to poison. Maybe he's an undead. Immune to poison. Who knows? Who the heck knows? I gain XP if I use this, so it seems like a good plan. Go first. Yes, I'll go last. Go last is fine too. Could use the buff. Stun shot. And then the buff, so everybody gets a bonus. Everybody loves a bonus. Alright, this guy, he's going to long rest. No two bones about it. I allowed burn card, so he's gonna run out of stuff soon. If I backstab, I burn the card. I don't want to burn the card. Yeah, let's get this guy over here. Hey, wait a second, why can't I do it? Can I pull him down here? Okay, pull. Nope. Can only be pulled straight towards you, I guess. Cannot pull him where we want him. Kinda bad. Makes it kinda useless. Would kill him. Very well. Oh, but he does not die. Wonderful. There's some bad RNG. Oh, I can pull my own guy as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move him. Oh shit! No, no, no! I don't want to move myself! No! I wanted to move the other guy, not myself. God damn it. That wasn't how this was supposed to go. Anyway, this seems like a bad turn to do it because this guy is not taking a turn. And this guy, what are you doing? Doing a simple attack. It's such a waste. I may as well be attacking. I may as well zap them myself. Yeah, I got you. Come on up, boys. Come on up. We don't have all day. Oh, fuck me. Ouch. Yeah, come on up, man. We don't have all day. Come on up. Okay, dokie. Now what you got? Burn. Yes, burn. It should be more damage, right? Oh, no, no, no. We didn't do that thing. Could burn the guy in the back. Don't have to burn the guy in the front. As long as we can push damage, it's all good. Oh yeah, we can't because we have to use this. I can't attack. I have to heal. Because this has to be played. So I have to heal. Alright, probably push this away. I don't think I'll use that anymore. Hmm. One XP each time I retaliate, but that's not gonna give me much XP. Since I retaliate once. Spare dagger gives me XP. Any enemy who targets one of your adjacent elements when you attack this round targets you with the attack instead, regardless of the attack's range. Yeah, not so fantastic. I guess provoking roar is good. That way we lock this guy down. Let's do this. No, wait, that's a good card. It's not worth wasting. It is a good card. In shield, 6 turns, still good, but I don't wanna burn cards. This looks like it's going to be a really long fight. If we burn cards, we'll lose. We've only got a few more turns before we lose anyway. So hard. Can you use Reviving Ether on others? No, it's only on yourself. Also, when you use it once, the card is permanently gone. So you only get to use it once. In the entire battle. Well, this is a little bit insane, so I don't know what else we could do. Ink Bomb. Maybe use this to shield my boys. Or Harmless Contraption, just to waste some space here. Doesn't do anything, just has health, that's all. But it burns away my card. See, yeah, it burns my card. I'm gonna use this for the heal instead. Yeah, use it for the heal. I'm pretty sure somebody will need some healing. What do we have? Dark Element. Freezing. Nope, that's just for adjacent units. Maybe do this because it's a late action. And then do a Flame Strike after. Flame Strike could be good here if we can just Flame Strike the guy in the back. Yeah, hang on. If we use Fire Orbs, the problem with Fire Orbs is I need 3 targets. If not, it's kind of wasted. Not to mention it's gone once we finish using it. So it's burned. So maybe I shouldn't use the Flame Strike or the Fire Orbs. We should wait. Because once I use the Fire Orb, I get the Infuse Fire, which I can use to infuse the Flame Strike to cause 1 damage every turn. So we do that like a back guy, you know, he's just gonna take 1 damage every turn until he dies. Which is efficient, you know, because he can't attack, he can't do anything else. It is sort of efficient. And then you're going to need a long rest. So you're not coming back this turn, so I may as well move up and just attack or something. I could use this as a regular attack, or just don't waste it. This one heals for 4 points, it's not bad. Range of 4. Ah yes, but it's gone after I use that. So no good. Maybe don't go too slow. use this and this, but then just do a regular walk up and do a regular 2-point attack. Okay, do that. Is that it? Is that everybody? Yep, that's everybody. Okay, so first step, disarm the front guy so he can't do shit this turn. Okay. Whoa, we derping out, son. And then somebody gets a 2-point heal. My boy in the back lane. Okay, I'm gonna use this as a regular move. So I can take the front line. Hey, wait a second. Did I just misclick? I clicked there and it said skip move. What? What? Give me back my action. I said move. I said move. Fuck you. We got it. It's gone. Ah, shit. Now I can't attack. Can't attack this turn. Got ripped off, man. Oh shit. I was kind of worried about that. I wanted to only have to fight one. That's why I wanted to walk in there to block him, but too late. It is too late. We fucked now, son. Now we have to fight 2 at a time. And they all hit for 5 each. Wonderful. Just goddamn wonderful. So, do I use it now? Because I can hit 2 guys. I mean, there's so many enemies. I'm sure I can get a better chance to use it. But they're all here now. If I pass, we will do nothing. Or we could wait for the perfect opportunity to burn it. And infuse with dark. Ah, shit. It's the best time to do it because otherwise it's gone. X damage. Well, that's fancy. But we're gonna lose. There's so many of them. I think smoke bomb is useless though. Alright, stop the smoke bomb. Gotta burn something. If we use this for its 6 damage, we also lose it permanently. I can use this to push. I could. Next up, who do we got left? Hook gun to attack. And then... I don't know, maybe the proximity mine? I don't know if this is gonna hit anything, so maybe it's a waste. We could use the flamethrower. Burn up a bunch of them. Okay, still 2 targets. I still can't get myself a better shot. But now that we're in melee combat, I can use them to melee. So it's not entirely bad. Alright. We can use throwing knives to kill one for sure. You can probably kill the other one too. Heal self? Nope. Don't need a heal self. I can use the teeth neck to kill the first one and then... Well, throwing knives also does damage to both targets, so it's quite good. But I won't be able to do the second attack. So I'll just use the move. There we go. Alright. I get my first play here. Okay, sure. So, shoot these. These two. Oh man. Do we really have to be so unlucky every time? Alright, we got lucky on the other one. So one's down. Better than nothing. Can I do the moving thing? Poison him? No. Does not work. Alright, so what we got? Smack and smack. I gotta kill this guy before he gets a hit, so means using this and then using this to push. Oh wait, he's adjacent, so you just use this. 2-pointer, and then the 3 points I can use for the one up top. Oh my god, -2? Alright, we'll have to use that final one to use on him too. Finally he dies. Must love RNG. Best RNG. Oh, they're taking damage. Oh, I think they ran out of cards. Did they run out of cards? Maybe. Maybe they ran out of cards before I did. I have no idea, but maybe. Maybe they also have a card limitation. Maybe they have the same mechanics. Maybe they don't. Because they have different mechanics. They don't have 2 cards. They only have 1 card that does 2 things. So the way the AI plays is a bit different. These guys heal though, so they are a massive pain in the ass. Maybe we should bring them in so we can kill them faster. Because time is not on our side. We're gonna run out of cards eventually. And pull him into here. That should be helpful, and everybody can just smack a dab him. Wait, does it work? It says confirm target. Does it or does it not work? Damn it. I don't freaking know. I can't pick location. Nope. Nope, didn't do jack. Wait, hang on. Skip pull. No, I don't want to skip pull. I want to pull him. It doesn't work. It only pulls in a straight line towards you. Now we gotta do the fire burn stuff. Right? I have no choice. I must do it. Can I target the same guy twice? Nope. Yeah, but they heal, so it's freaking annoying. Unless they're out of cards. I don't think they can be out of cards, but we'll see. Okay, so most of my guys are out of cards, so we'll have to do a short rest, long rest, one of those rests. We'll do a short one. Enhancement field. No, take something else. Okay, well hang on, recover all the discard. That might buy me a few turns, but and I'll also get a nice heal out of it, but I have to burn it. There's no other choice now. Okay, we still have 7 cards. Still good. Maybe if we stun him, he won't heal. Or we could just burn them down. Yeah, let's do it. Flamethrower into enhancement field. I don't know if we can get there in time. Give ourselves the buff and then burn them all. Okay. Short rest, long rest time. It's getting bad. Running low charge. Losing the loot, sure. Gotta lose something. We have the fire thing going now, so I can do the flame strike. I can wound the guy. I don't really use Freezing Nova, right? So I can just use it. Flame Strike, but we're just going to do the Flame Strike. On one of them. Okay, and then for you. I gotta move forward before I can do that. Flanking strike is my key here. It's one of the best abilities in his deck. Okay, we'll use Venom Shift to move him forward. Okay. Alright, last play is another short rest. Losing a spare dagger. It's a good card, but alright. We're running low on good cards anyway. Warding strength does 3 damage. Maybe I should just hit him with that. That'll kill him. Yeah, we'll use an IOI for heal, and then we'll hit him with the overwhelming assault. I mean, it runs us less and lower on cards, but we're running really low already. I gotta kill him before they heal. Here we go. I move and then flanking strike. That will kill one if I'm lucky. Nope, we're not very lucky. We do less damage. Now what? If I hit for 6, it'd be a waste, yes. But if I don't hit for 6, shit, let's just hit for 2 and hope we get lucky and do a +1 instead. We have 2 +1s available and a ×2. But there's 6 things that can go wrong. So 3 chances of good ones and 6 chances of bad ones. So the odds are kind of against us. kind of against us. Nope, got unlucky. Did 0 damage. Wonderful. Much RNG. Alright, Mage, what do you got? What does this guy have? He's got 3 damage. Yeah, he can kill it. He can kill it. So he can finish it off. And then my other guy, I guess I can flame strike the guy in the back. Oh, I can't. It's range of 2. So I'm gonna waste my flame strike on this guy. What a waste. Yeah, what a bloody waste. But he must die. -2? But we do 4 damage. We did a bonus, so it's 4 damage. -2, it's still 2 damage. Why did we do 0? Oh, he's got shield. A 3-point shield. No, wait, 1-point shield. Wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. We do 4 damage, -2 from the bad roll, -1 from the shield. So we still should do 1 damage, but we didn't do 1 damage. So this game is just bugged, man. The calculations are all wrong because I should have done 1 damage despite the bad roll and the shield. But instead we do 0. Doesn't have anything else on, it's just a shield. Yeah, he should take 1 damage. He did not. Alright, game's bugged. Game has bad math. And so we're gonna lose. Maybe use the fire burn. Oh, is it melee only? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so not that, then this. He has to bloody die. What's our rolls like? So a lot of good rolls remaining. Also a lot of bad rolls remaining. But mostly good rolls remaining. -1, that's 4, 5. -2, that's 1. 0, I mean cancelled 0 is 1. So there's 7 bad rolls. And then there's 4, 5, 9, 10, 11 good rolls and 7 bad rolls. So the odds of us getting a good roll is higher. Only slightly, but you better not fuck up this time. Oh god damn it. It had to fuck up again. So if he heals, we're fucked. This game just made RNG so much worse than XCOM. So random, man, the damage. Well, at least he took 1 damage from the fire burst, flame burst thingy. That did the job. Okay. No, we don't need any heals at the moment. Not desperately. Stun shot would be alright. Kind of. Well, we stun him out here, we don't kill him. Gaze into empty hex. No. Hook gun. Maybe do restorative mist into hook gun, but we're actually gonna use the hook gun to pull him closer. Okay, so I got a mana bolt and impaling thingy. Running out of cards. Singled out Thieves' Neck. We'll let... Wait, hang on. These guys are gonna pull him, right? So I'll be able to do this just fine. Okay. Good. Good. Go. Come to Papa. Oh, they're not even gonna move? Oh, it's not their turn yet. Alright. Zap him. Use the charge. Go for it. -1. Wonderful. Then we'll do the pull. Pull him in. And then pull him here. There you go. And then move and heat again. There you go. One point heal was just enough. Alrighty, what's next? Burn and then burn some more. Take that, sucker! Okay, good, good. Take that too. Enough damage. Excellent. Alright, so now I have no targets because there's nobody here. They hit very hard, but their movement is only 1, so they're very slow. I can't afford to sit here and wait for them because they'll take like 5 turns to walk here. I have to go out to get them. They're just too slow. There's no point hiding here. I have to go out and get them. Unfortunately, when the 3 of them are here, we're gonna have trouble, but I can't afford to wait for them to get here. It's gonna take another 2 turns for them to get. It's too long. We gotta go out and get them because we're running out of stuff to begin with. Well, most of my guys need a long rest, so pretty screwed as well. Entire turn burned. Maybe we should have waited because everybody needed a long rest. So it was just an extra 2 turns of wasting. Because now this guy could take how much damage? 10 damage? 9? 10 damage. Attack 5, move 1. Poison all adjacent enemies. Yeah, that's gonna kill us. But he's gonna die from lack of cards anyway. Maybe it was alright. Could stun him. Wait a second. No, that's the wrong movement card. I needed to use this movement card so I could do that. Oh well. Ugh, shit. I'll use this trap thingy then. Let's just go with it. Oh, it's not empty. Okay. So I can't even put it there. It's not empty. God damn it. You did? Kinda. I'm super screwed, man. I gotta burn two discarded cards. He's super screwed. He's got 1 turn to live and then he's dead. 1 turn to live. Oh wait, I don't, because I have to burn a card just to survive. So I'm dead. Burn 1 card and I'm dead. I don't have 2 cards. My turn will just end, won't it? Maybe staying in the corner was slightly safer. Either way, we're looking horribly bad though. What else can we do? I think we did. Yeah, he's out. Now what? Make sure we have a very slow move, maybe. Still gonna run out of cards, so. Yeah, they'll take 2 turns to come here if we want to stay here and wait. Oh, so screwed. Yeah, they're further than 3 tiles away. I can't even hit them. How many are left? Four bloody zombies. Yeah, I don't like the mechanics of this game. You keep running out of cards and then you can't do anything. It's not very interesting. It's an attrition type of strategy. You keep running out of stuff. I don't know. I don't think I like the gameplay. Just not interesting to me. It's very tedious. It requires you to think like crazy, and there's so much RNG anyway, so you almost don't care. You do the right plays and then you get the misses, and so much RNG. Let's see. So they're out of range. They're out of. I can't shoot them unless I use this, but this will burn, which means I lose. Because the mechanics keep causing you to burn your cards. It's just terrible gameplay. I don't know, some people seem to like the game, but I don't like it. Not good. Can't even like skip a turn, you just keep burning your cards anyway. Oh fucked, basically. This is a fresh rest too, so it means that next turn I have to rest again for lack of cards, and then I can use one spell and then I'm dead. Yeah, there's basically no way to win now. Just cause we have run out of cards, just keep burning out. No way out. No way out. I guess we're screwed either way, we may as well do something. Either way we're screwed. Well, on the bright side, he came in range. So that makes things a little bit better. If I do this, I can do 6 damage before losing. Actually 9 damage before I lose. So this is better. I'm gonna lose anyway, I may as well use that. May as well use this too, you know, in our attempt to do as much damage before we die. That's 12 damage before we die. That might turn the tide, who knows. It might turn the tide, it might not. Who can tell? Now I can heal this guy, but it doesn't really matter because when his turn comes, he's gonna heal anyway. But I may as well do it. Alright, so I have adjacency. Almost kills it. Maybe I'll get lucky and roll well. Nope. We do not get lucky and roll well. That's not really gonna help me. How many cards do we have left? Not very much. Burned 4. I can use this to pick up the loot. There's a lot of loot lined up here. But we do that, we burn another card, so huge risk there. I could use this before we die. It's 10 gold to use this though. But fuck it. If we don't do that, I'm gonna run out of turns. Just take it back. I need to pick up the loot. But not right now. I'll still survive. For now. Let's dump the proximity mine. It's useless anyway. Yep, Spellweaver did it. But at least we did as much damage as we could before we died. Thankfully they're all lined up so we could do 12 damage. Now we're down to 2 dudes who are not going to last very long. Let's do a fast kill. The Tinkerer is the guy with the most cards left. So he can last 3 more turns. But there's 4 more guys. There's no way we can kill them all. It's possible, just not quite likely. The scoundrel has like 2 turns left to live, and then he dies from out of cards. 2 turns left to live. Not a whole lot. Gain advantage on the entire attack action. What does that even mean? Also, this is a one-use thing. Looks like it's a one-use thing, but I have no idea. Let's find out. I have no idea what that did. No idea. Maybe the Tinkerer can carry, who knows. Take the damage. Gonna die in 2 turns anyway, so it doesn't matter. Come on over. Okay, single out. 5 damage. Don't screw this one up. Okay, 2 left. He's only got 1 turn left to live, I think, give or take. 1 turn, and then after that he dies. Let's pull him in so we can start beating on him right now. Doesn't matter, he's got only 2 turns, 1 turn left to live probably. Got a short rest, hang on, I got 5 cards, yeah, short rest is good. Single out, oh I love single out. It's okay, I'll let it burn. I've got flanking strike, which does the same-ish. Maybe we'll do it! There's 2 left. Maybe there's a chance we can do this. Immobilize and muddle. Okay, 0 damage. Luckily we have one more here as a backup. Oh my god! We rolled 2 zeros? I mean a -2 and then a 0? God damn, the RNG really sucks. RNG really sucks, man. This game is worse than XCOM in every possible way. This one expends, so I don't want to. I'm gonna have to hit him for 2. Pretty much. Okay, good. He dies. So I love it? No! I hate it. There's no strategy in this game. It's just really tedious puzzle game. Well, I got most of the gold. Hey, got the gold. I hate them doing this stupid shit. Like they pull this guy to the front to tell you, okay, you should burn this or you get one more chance. But they don't tell you what else you have left. They blur it out. Like, this is the most important part of the game. Like, let me see what I have left so I know whether there's a better chance of getting something better. You know, like a worse card that I don't need to offer, or do I burn this card? You just blurred out everything so I can't make a good choice. You just blurred out everything that matters. What the fuck is up with this game design, man? It's terrible. So now you show me the card that could get burned or can redraw something. But there's 5 or 6 cards here that I can't see now. So I'm fucked. Because something else here could be better or worse as an option. Like this is definitely worse as an option. But, you know, I cannot tell. Because they raised everything. Can't see shit. Pretty horrible design. We're running out of cards, so it's really annoying. If I stun it, I do only 1 damage. I could push up, stun him. And then next turn go for broke. Alright, let's do it. Stun him, use that for heals. Actually, I should move instead of heals. Because I need an adjacent guy, right? For his ability. Flanking strike requires my adjacency. Yeah, Pork, we're still at it. We're suffering, but we're still at the same freaking mission. I think this is the only mission we've done out of the tutorial. The rest was strangely like a tutorial. I think this is the first mission out of the tutorial we've done. And it's freaking hard because we're playing on max difficulty. So shit's hard. Hang on. Don't do that move. Wrong card because I need to do the stun. Wrong move card. It's gotta be this move card so that I can use the stun. It's very complicated. There are a lot of things you could screw up because the game is very, very complicated. 0 damage, of course, because RNG is the rule of the game. What time zone am I in? +8 GMT. Or CET, or whatever. No, not CET. What's that central? I don't know, can't remember. UMT or something? I don't know. +8 GMT is the official time zone. Okay, so I have to move up close, then smack him with that. It might be enough. Oh, I'm immobilized. Fuck me sideways. I am stunned. I cannot move. Fuck me. Might be dead because he loses his turn since he can't move. I don't even know how he can't move. He's muddled, but how did he even get muddled? The last guy didn't do anything, right? Oh wait, he threw vomit on me and probably muddled me. Well, that's fucked because now we can't move. And I'm out of cards. Wait, no, I still have a few turns because I still have a few cards left. So maybe we'll live one more turn. Maybe we will live one more turn. No way I'm losing flanking strike. That's my damage. Eve snack, sure. Okay, gotta go first. And then maybe heal him. He looks like he's got one more turn to live. Heal him and then go into flamers. Or just the enhancement field. That's 3 damage. That's legit. Attack 6, push 1. Okay, so whoever takes damage dies. Well, if this guy takes damage, he dies. He's probably going to take damage. Inevitable. But not if we kill him first. Not if we kill him first. You piece of shit zombie, die! Yes! Double damage! Stupid RNG worked this time. Yay! RNGesus has saved us. Oh, look at all the buckets of gold everywhere. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to pick any of them up. 3 gold, 3 gold, 3 gold. I'm just gonna pick one. The only one I can. Gonna lose up on 6 units of gold. I'm spending Christmas in this game? Yeah, I am. Victory! It's mine! This game is so tedious! It's so tedious. At the moment there's 6 classes, but I think it's not exactly class based. I think it's like character based. Like there's maybe 20 classes, but everybody does something different. But I don't know. I've only seen 6 classes, but it looks like it's done that way. Every character has his own thingy, so it's like maybe 20 classes or something. Everybody is a bit different. Holy shit, this was ridiculous. Yeah, this is like the only battle we've done out of the tutorial. Boy, is it tedious. It's really tedious. So anyway, knowing how tough the missions are on hardest difficulty, we might have to adapt. Use more... I don't know. More characters that don't kill themselves so quickly. So less expandable cards. I don't even know if you can change their cards. I don't want those expanded cards, you know, we keep running out of cards. Especially since the fights are so long. The fights are so long. What's this Bloodford? Don't know. Looks like a new character or location or something. Tinkerer is very, very good. Spellweaver, I'm not sure. Scoundrel is good too for damage. Brute, I suppose, is good too. So there are, yeah, you can adjust it. You can adjust the deck so you can drop some of the, you know, the expanded cards and then just play with less cards that require expanding, because it's not viable to run too many expanding cards because you just run your deck down and then you lose. So I will rebuild the decks with the knowledge I have now. Rebuild all the decks so that they are less less limited. Yeah, I know it's an adaptation of board games. I'm not sure if it's an adaptation. I think they just made the board, the computer game version of it, as in all the mechanics are supposed to be the same. Yeah, the game is very, very tedious. It's very tiring and tedious to play, which is something I do not like, because it's very tiring. There's so much thinking involved, but then there's so much luck. So it's like all your thinking is all gone to waste because it's all just luck in the end anyway. You might have all these strats, but it doesn't matter. There's so much luck. It's so much worse than XCOM. In XCOM, there are many ways to guarantee your results. Here, maybe just early game, maybe there's no way to do it now, but maybe later game they'll give you more way to influence the outcome. But right now, it feels like it's a random crapshoot. Just point your shotgun in the right direction and something will hit. You know, that kind of game. Like, all your tactics don't matter, but they force you to think and think and think because it's very complex. But then everything happens, there's so much RNG and your decisions don't really matter in the end. It's so annoying. Very frustrating. Anyway, let's see what else is there. Bless. What's this 2x thing anyway? I have no idea what this bless modifier is. Could you tell me what the bless modifier? Maybe it's for luck. You get double the luck or something. I don't know. This is trainer. Oh, you gotta level some stuff up before you can train. Soloing with 4 characters? What do you mean soloing with 4 characters? That's not soloing. You have 4 characters. That's not soloing. This is coming from someone who loves to solo 3-4 Spirit Island. I have no idea what you're talking about. Is that some game that I don't know of? Probably. Okay, so do we still have the item that we used? I know at the very end I used the eagle guy. Okay, it's still here. So I guess it's not used up. It's not used up. But I think maybe you only get to use it once per battle or something. But it stays, doesn't get used up. The potion I used also didn't get used up. So maybe they are not taken away when you use them. Doesn't seem like they're taken when you use them. I'm not sure though, but doesn't seem like it. Hey, what's up, Buddha? Oh, it's designed to be played with 4 players, 1 per character. I see. Yeah, it's very tedious playing this game because each character requires so much thinking. It requires a lot of thinking, the right play, the right, choices. There's so many configurations and variations and so many things to think about. And then at the end of the day, you still need the luck to survive it. So I'm not sure I like the game. It's so tiring. It's so tiring to play. My brain is exhausted now. We won our very first battle and it was so hard. So much shit. It really is hard on max difficulty. And I need to adapt the decks so that they are more viable in this difficulty, because certain cards are just not useful because they're expended too easily, and I don't want to expend things too quickly because it hurts our longevity. Because when your deck gets smaller and smaller, you're gonna run into more trouble. Alright, so anyway, there's a merchant and we have money, do we? 139 gold. Let's buy some stuff. Yeah, and we need the loot. We need all the loot. What is this level thingies? Do we level it up or something? I don't know. What's this thingy? If they're 1 use only per battle, that's also not that great. Oh yeah, and Merry Christmas, guys. Welcome and Merry Christmas. It's a Warhammer. These are 1 use only per battle, right? Right? Whoever's played this game before. So you buy this thing and it's 1 time per battle. Yeah, I'm not having a fun time with this game. The game is tedious. It's very tedious. It's very difficult to learn. It's very complicated. And it taxes out your brain because it requires you to think a lot to make the right decisions. There's so many choices that can go wrong. So whoever knows this game or has played it before, do you use up your items? So what are the items that refresh when you long rest? How do you know? It doesn't say anything. It doesn't tell me any information. How do you know if it's once per game or once per battle? Is this symbol something to do with it? I really don't know. The game doesn't do a very good job of explaining this stuff to you. It's they missed out on this tutorial, I guess. Items and shit. It is very complicated. X at the bottom. So what does that mean? Is it used up? So this is like one use only. And then this is recyclable when you long rest. Kind of important to know because that helps you make a better decision, like whether to save stuff or just use it. A simpler version of D&D? Yeah, but I don't know if it's actually simpler because you have to do all these things yourself. Computer games tend to take away all these things so that you don't have to make as many tedious things. When you play D&D, it's very tedious. Just like, you know, you gotta roll dice, you gotta do this, you gotta record all these things down on your sheets. It's way too tedious for me. That's why I don't play D&D. When you play computer games, they do all that work for you, so you don't have to go twiddle and write things down and, you know, tedious stuff. What I do know is that this game is exhausting to play. It's just tapping out my brain cells, man. So what it looks like here is that the X ones are one use per battle, and then the tab ones, according to Scott Free, maybe once per rest, and then you rest and you get it back. You love the port? You played it in real life? Yeah, I mean, if you already played this game before, then if you like the board game, pretty sure you'll like this game, right? Since it's designed based on the board game. And since you already know the mechanics, which are bloody complex and complicated, since you already know the mechanics, then you don't have to learn how to play it, because you know how to play it already. Knowledge by default. So these guys can still be equipped with items if we can find any, which will give us an edge. I need to find more stuff that is tab symboled so I can use them again. Like, that's not terrible, right? I jump to the movement. Add to your melee attack, add poison to a single attack. To a single attack, alright. This one looks good, heater shield. One shielding, and then it's tap. Is there anything else to save money for? Like, can we recruit more people? Unlock relic quest. An arrow in the knee. I see you've learned to handle pain, therefore I think you're ready to take on a more dangerous quest. Hidden in a cursed catacomb beneath the city of Slate is a ring of protection that will aid us greatly in our quest, but beware. Not only are there cultists and undead, but Tome himself will sap your health. Remember to take extra healing. Ugh, sounds terrible. $5 gold. More heroes come along with doing things, not money? Okay. So money can be spent on items because there's nothing to save it for, right? What is this? Unlock this. Sounds like suffering. Yes, Buddha. It is suffering. It is very, very tedious. I'm still learning how to play this game, but I'm not exactly super enjoying myself because it's so tedious. Okay, this is supposed to be super hard, so we probably shouldn't do it yet. We unlocked it because we're playing on the hardest difficulty. Okay, let's look at the decks. Let's see if we can improve it. So there's 3 cards that are not in the deck. 2 of them do not have expand on it. So I'm definitely picking those up because the expanded thing is just really bad for this difficulty because everybody has a ridiculous amount of HP. It takes forever to kill stuff. So I'm gonna have to drop. What's this Wall of Doom anyway? Is it any good? 1 attack to all your attacks this round. That's actually not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. I could use them. Where X is the number of hexes you have moved so far this turn. Okay, this may not be so good because we turtle a lot. Move X, where X is the amount of damage you have inflicted so far this turn. It's not terrible. Skewer I think is good. 3 damage plus 1 attack. Oh, if you buff it with air element. So basically this just does 3 damage. Right? Because this gives us this 2, which we will not get because we don't have air element. Oh, this leaping thing gives you air element. So that you do get air element if you use this to jump. So if we do a leaping cleave and then skewer, we'll end up doing 4 damage and a pierce of 1. Not terrible. And we hit the guy behind too, if there is a guy behind. So that's a combo. Shield bash. Not terrible. Of course it's hard to use because once you expend it, it's gone. But you can use it for the secondary ability. This one, 6 damage, gain 2 XP, but expended. This I don't quite like. Because attacking abilities, you kind of have to use them a lot. And if you just use it once and it's gone, it's not very good. Provoke is very good. Disarm is strong. Sweeping blow might be okay. Eye for eye, it's a very small heal, but it is a heal. The retaliate I've never used. Gain 1 each time you retaliate this round. Trample is good. It's very good. What do I even drop? Spare dagger is very good. Leaf is good. Shield bash. I suppose shield bash can be dropped. It's a great stun. It does a lot of damage, but it's a one use only thing. The shielding it gives you is also good. Attack for 3, push for 2. It's alright. Loot for 1, move 4. That's alright too. It's mostly for convenience. Yeah, I think the big one would be getting rid of Overwhelming Assault. Because this is something I would probably not use. If we use it, it goes very quickly, so... Number of hexes you move this turn. Amount of damage you've inflicted so far this turn. Not so good. +1 to all your attacks this round. This could be handy because we have some AoE stuff, you know, like that. And that. So the AoE thing would be very well boosted by +1 attack. This also serves to get around shielding to some extent. Because if they're shielded, you get +1, you know, you get more damage going through the shield. Seems fair. Target all enemies moved. This is good, trample is good. Eye for eye is mediocre. Kind of, right? How does retaliate really work anyway? X direct damage to any attackers within range. If range is not specified, only applies to adjacent attackers. Multiple retaliate bonuses stack. You can't guarantee they're gonna hit you. I don't know how the AI behaves, but you can't really guarantee they'll hit you, right? Can you? You also don't really want them hitting you all the time. So I find retaliate a little bit not so great. We'll think about it. Maybe remove that. Warding strength is also only barely decent. Shield bash gives you a shield option. Not the greatest thing ever. Alright, so shield bash and eye for eye could be dropped. I only need to drop one, so which is it gonna be? This one generates one of these elements, so it's not terrible. This one just gives you one shield. Healing for 2 is better than shielding for 1, right? Because if you shield for 1, you only get more if you get hit multiple times. And if you don't get hit, that's just completely wasted. Whereas a heal, even if you don't get hit, it's got value. And it heals for 2. So for this to be equivalent to that, you need to at least block 2 hits in one turn. for it to be worth more than a 2-point heal. So I cannot see this being very good. And the shield bash expanded thingy, it's just a one use only thing. Surely are there better things you can do? We'll drop shield bash for now. Pick up skewer. Wall of doom. This one I'm not so sure. Balance measure, I'm not so sure it's any good. Die, bot, die. Alright, so next character. There's also a couple more characters actually we could pick from. How do I drop characters? Drop characters. There were other characters I could pick from, right? And how do we do this? Like modifiers. Right, yeah, there were 6 characters we could pick from. So we only have 4 in the party. I like the scoundrel though. His DPS is very consistent, very solid. Crack Heart, you any good? Melee, range, multi-role. Savas who exiled being capable, mastering an element. Or shattered to mark them for life. Wide range ability and reasonable health, meaning they can be used in a defensive melee role. As a ranged damage dealer or even a healer in a pinch. Prioritize using earth mana to get the most out of their ability. High health plus reasonable healing. He's got 14 ability cards, so he'll last a long fight. Decent melee and range options. Lots of damage abilities to avoid shield and disadvantage. Not the strongest merc in any area. Many abilities require obstacles in specific locations. Oh, I see. Hard to read facial expressions. Alright, I need a restroom. Be right back, guys. Alrighty, I'm back. So, okay, so is this guy interesting? Should we try him? Let's see the cards. 11 equipped. Okay. What about the Mind Thief? Got 13 ability cards. Powerful and varied augment system. Mind control enemies. Useful summons, fragile melee character, augment system moderately complex, often confused for a giant rat. Alright. He does look really cool though, I like the way he looks. He looks really cool. 13 cards. 10 equipped. Okay. One of the downsides of the spellcaster guy is he actually doesn't have a lot of cards. He only gets 8 equipped. That's very, very low. It's very scary low. It also means that he'll run out of cards faster than everybody else because, you know, he starts with so few. But he does have Reviving Ether, which allows you to, you know, one time bring back all your burned cards. But still, he did not last longer than the other characters. He burned out pretty quick. Because he only has 8 to start off. And 1 chance to revive everything. So technically it's not that bad because you get to bring all your burn cards back once. Just once. But he has a lot of expendy cards. I'm very scared to use these because you burn them out and then you bring them back and then they're gone, man. They're all gone. Fire Orb, same problem. They're all gone. Very, very tricky to use because, especially in this difficulty, I'm assuming everybody has so much more extra HP because of the difficulty we've picked. And it takes so much longer to kill them. So much longer to do dungeons. And because of that, his burst ability is kind of trivialized because you don't really want to burst with him. You're gonna run out of shit real soon. Destroy an adjacent obstacle. But we do have 2 more options. Can I go with multiple Tinkerers? No, you cannot. You cannot go with multiple Tinkerers, so... I'm thinking the Cragheart would be not bad. But how's the Mind Thief? 10 cards equipped, so decent. Melee combat, control summoner. Mind Thieves make terrifying opponents through the use of psychic assaults. Sharp blades and swarms of tiny teeth. The Mind Thief has a unique augment system allowing her to add effects to all of her melee attacks. And later also ranged. Her ranged also. She additionally can control enemies and summon minions to give access to a lot of different gameplay options. Be wary of her low health, however. Yeah, that's right, low health is a bit scary. Since things hit for like 5 points. Bit scary there. Let's see what card she's got. Submissive Affliction. Add 1 attack for each negative condition on the target. What's a negative condition? Poison? I know poison. That's all I know, poison. Force 1 enemy within range 5 to perform attack 2. Targeting another enemy you controlling the action. This is not bad actually, quite like this. Into the Night. Loot and invisibility. Sure. Fearsome Blade. 2 attack, 3 push, gain 1 XP. Move for 4, attack for 2, gain 2 XP but expended. Feedback loop. On your melee attack, gain 1 shield. That is too low. When another augment is played, discard this card. Move 4. If you end the movement in the same hex you started in, or 4 muddle. Target all enemies move through. Muddle is a bit confusing for me. What's it do again? I got muddled once and I couldn't move. A muddled character gains disadvantage on all its attacks. The muddle condition is removed at the end of the affected character's next turn. Okay, so he takes 2 of the rolls and then gets the worst one. Okay, D&D thing. Gnawing hard. It's not very good. This plague rat, and it's expended. It lasts infinitely long. Gain 2 XP. Yeah, it says it does 2 damage, but I've only seen it do 0 damage. I've only ever seen it do 0 damage, so I don't know how it works. And it's melee only, so it's easy to get killed. The mind's weakness. Add 2 on your melee attacks. Attack 1 and wound. Hey, wound is pretty good. I mean, it's good on those high health things. Gets you a couple extra damage. Unless it's almost dead. Parasitic influence. Heal self for 2. Attack 1. When another augment's played, discard this. There's like 3 of these augments in the deck, and they replace each other. So feedback loop is 1. And then mind's weakness is another one. Parasitic influence is yet another one. So there's 3, and they've kind of replace each other because you can't really have more than 1 running. So why would you want to run all 3 of them? There's no point. Since you can only keep 1 running. Scary. Move 3, attack 1. This gives him the potential to do quite a lot of damage though. Plus 2 attack. Yeah, it could be huge. Move 1, let you controlling the actions. Not so great. Scurry. So Scott-Free, if you're still here, what do you think of the classes? What makes a good composition? Because I'm struggling a lot because they all run out of cards and the fights take so long. What makes a good composition? I like the Scoundrel and the Tinkerer the most so far. The Brute is okay, mediocre. I don't like the Mage because I find her running out of... I mean, she's good for burst damage, but I find that she's not very lasting. She doesn't have a lot of durability for the entire battle. And I find myself being afraid to use her expended cards because she only has one way to take back her expended cards, and then you use it and it's gone, and then you're just gone. You're just done. I find her very, very vulnerable. So I think I'm gonna take off that character for sure. Tinkerer and Scoundrel will stay for sure because they are solid, reliable characters. The Brute, mediocre. I'm not sure whether to take him out or not. But I do have 2 spots I can kind of wrangle. You never use expended cards until boss room? Really? I find it impossible because everything does so much damage and has so much health. You play this game on max difficulty, right? You see my game? All the zombies had like 13 health. And the skeletons had 10 health and they heal for 2 or 3. Crazy. Spellweaver is meant to do a few big moves, get them back, then do them again. You played the board game on max difficulty? Oh, you have difficulties on the board game too? Cool. So, those of you who played the board game, is this exactly like the board game? They should never hit you, use disable to stay out of range. Okay. I found it impossible, man. When I loaded the map, it's like they were right next to me. They were 2 tiles away from me at the start of the map. I disabled some of them. I rooted a bunch of them, but then that's why I like the Tinker. The Tinker has that mass root thingy. You can root 3 guys. So useful. AoE damage, healing, disables. I mean, he's so good. Tinker is just so good. Scoundrel is solid, reliable DPS. Brute sometimes does enough, but I'm not sure. But the Mage does not make the cut for me, I think. You set the enemy's level? Okay. Cool. Yeah, anyway, zombies have like 13 health and there were so many of them. It was insane. So I had to use spells. I tried not to use the expended stuff, but I had to use some at the start to try to bring them down a bit. And then when it became more manageable, it was alright. The Mind Thief looks like it could be interesting, but he has a lot of overlaps in his abilities, so I'm not sure it makes sense. Like Feedback Loop, you get 1 shield. Do you really want to use that? I won't. I don't really want to use like 1 point of shield. I've got 6 classes I can choose right away. Yeah, these. The Brute, Scoundrel, Crackheart, Spellweaver, Tinkerer, and Mind Thief. So far, I really like the Scoundrel and the Tinkerer. These 2 are solid in my book. They perform very well in the mission that I had so much difficulty in. I mean, it's so hard. There's so many enemies and so much health. So I like them both because they did very well. The Brute was meh, you know, like you think. I also think he's kind of meh. Sometimes he's alright, averagey, very mediocre, not outstanding. Crackheart I have never tried. I've never tried the Mind Thief. I mean, I played them in the tutorial. I played these 2 guys in the tutorial, but I don't know how good they are in actual games because the tutorial was easy. It was kind of easy, so outside the tutorial, I don't know. I feel like to try the Crackheart because he starts with 11 cards. And if we avoid using the expended stuff, he would at least last the entire battle without auto killing himself, you know? Yeah, I mean, I've tried the Tinker already. These are characters I already know are solid. The Scoundrel and the Tinker are both very, very solid for me. The rest, not so much. The weakest to me was the Spellweaver because of the... You can't really burst, and if you can't really burst, then what are you there for? Everybody has so much health. You don't want to burst. And if you burst, you run out of cards and you just basically auto-exhaust and die. So vulnerable. So I'm definitely dropping the Spellweaver. So it's either the Mind Thief or the Crackheart or both, because I'm not sure about the Brute Eater. Not sure about the Brute Eater. But among Crackheart and Mind Thief, I could try them both. Give them each a shot. See if they are any good. Perverse Edge. Attack for 3, +2 attack. Gain 1 for each negative condition on the target. Does this mean +2 for each negative condition? So if we have 2 negative conditions, it's +4 attack? Or is it a flat +2 and gain 1 XP for each negative condition? So if it's 2 conditions, it's 2 XP. Oh no, this isn't a burn card. I hate burn cards. Later, Masanchi. Later, man. Merry Christmas, Masanchi. Yeah, I mean, I like this card, but when I see it's burned, then it sucks. But he does have a stun option. Range stun option. This is good. I guess this is keepable because it's got that range stun on the B card too, the bottom card, so it's still viable. Emphatic Assault is a really nice disarm, but it's also a burn card. She's better at high level because you need her bonus deck to be good. Oh, you need a bonus deck? So what do you gotta do? You gotta level them up first before you can use them? Adjacent ally may perform attack 6. Oh, expanded. Why are there so many expanded cards? One ally within range 3 may perform move 4. No, man, no. Withering Claw. On your melee attacks, add Muddle and Poisoned. Oh, Muddle's another condition. So if you Muddle and Poison, then you may do tons of damage. When another augment is played, discard this card. Immobilize, target 1 enemy, move 3. Adjacent enemy. Oh, this is for you to root and scoot. Root and scoot. Time to get away. Root and scoot. Frigid Apparition. Ah, you get a stun if you have some ice in here. Move 4 stun to produce. This Mind Thief seems to have a lot more CC than the other guys. It's got a lot of stuns, a lot of control. Seems good. But a lot of them are also expanded cards. And this one's only good if you can get the ice thingy going. We do not have production of ice once we took off that mage. There's no more ice magic. Move to heal self. He's got very low health though, 6 points. It's very scary. should be that low. Man, this is great. Stun. Very good. He's got a lot of melee range attacks though, so you have to play him at melee range but at high risk because he's got such low health. You have to play him up close, and zombies hit for 5 damage, so if they get lucky they hit for 6 and you're dead in 1 hit. Then you have to sacrifice a card, which sucks. But this can be huge damage. +2 attack. Plague Rat, not so great. Or maybe because the enemies they were attacking had shields or something. All I know is that they did 0 damage. Fearsome Blade. Invisible. One attack for each negative condition on the target. Yeah, can be good. Be good with this. Let's check out the other guy. Do you have to go with 4 characters? The board game was balanced when you had less enemies. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do you not have the PC game? Opposing strike. Next 6 attacks targeting you, you gain retaliate 2. Only problem with this, of course, is that it's expended. That's the only problem. You spend 200 hours on the board game? Alright. Well, PC game you can play on your computer, so I find it better than board games. If you play 200 hours of the board game, you need to have 4 people to spend 200 hours on the board game with you. Yeah, that's not possible in my condition, in my situation, so we'll never be able to find people. Avalanche. 2 to 3? Alright. Single hex obstacles in empty hexes adjacent to you. So this guy can create his own narrow passages. If that's what we want, he can do that. I see a small problem though. If we have 3 melee guys, it's a lot narrower. Going to be a lot narrower. Even if we played the mine guy, he's also melee, so the We have to fight in more open areas because there's no space. So he consumes earth to do extra 1 damage, but expanded. A lot of earth infusion, but how do you use that? Adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 damage when you move. Four-point heal, that's nice. Scoundrel and Crackheart. I suppose you can do that, but if you need to level them up anyway, then you may as well play more and have more enemies, because then you can level up your other characters. Because if you play only the 2 characters to make the missions easier, then how are you gonna level everyone else up when you need to play more characters? Usually it was just girlfriend and you? Okay. Yeah, you're allowed to remove characters. At least when I started, there was only 2 character slots here, and then there was 2 with an X on it, so you didn't have to use them. But I filled them up with characters. Massive Baldage. Got some range. Allies and enemies adjacent to the target suffer 1 damage. So I will also take damage. There's a lot of friendly fire damage from this Crackheart guy. A lot of friendly fire. A lot of stuff is like you can't really avoid damaging your own people. If you play A, B, A will retire and unlock character C, but then you can recreate character A and it'll keep some levels, so you have A, B, and C. Okay. There's no retirement in this method of the game. On your next 4 range attack actions, gain at target infinite. Ah, but it's expanded. Crackheart has even more expanded cards than the Mage does. So much expanded stuff. So what are the best characters in the game that I should go and try to unlock? You know, what should I be doing to unlock those best characters, you know? Because these characters suck, right? So how do I get the best characters? Target all enemies up to 2 hexes away. Destroy 1 adjacent obstacle. Immobilize. Characters will always be of a certain level. Can't make a new character the same class. Merchant has infinite turns? Oh. Okay, so how do I unlock the merchant? Let me unlock all the OP characters, man. Then we can kick this game in the butt. Attack 3, range 3, push 2. That's not terrible. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 damage. Sheesh. Yeah, when you move, everybody takes damage. Painful. Damage instead. The tornado +1. All allies and enemies in the targeted area get muddled. Earthen Clod. Attack 2, range 5, immobilize. Very nice. Add 1 attack to all of your range attacks this round. Add 2 attack to all of your melee attacks. This is quite good, right? Oh, but you don't always have melee attacks. Since you have a mix of ranged and melee, you push a target into hexes containing obstacles. In each case, destroy the obstacle. The target suffers 2 damage and you gain 1 next. Okay. Very hard to use, man. Target. Attack 3, range 3, disarm. In 1 for each enemy targeted. Hang on, what's that? Use element. Do we get that, or does that require this infusion? Well, it's got disarm, which is huge. Oh, it's expanded. God damn it. All these burn cards, man. Just when I think something is awesome, I look at it and like, oh, 1 use only? Why? Why you make me 1 use only? Quartermasters, pictures of 3 spears. Okay, well, if we don't know how to unlock it, then there's no way to know. Heal 2, range 3, target 2. So I can heal 2 guys for 3 points. That ain't bad. On your next 6 range attack actions, when air is strong or waning, consume air to add +2 range. Okay, and expand it. Gone. But this regular one, heal 2 points for 2 guys. It's not terrible. Seems like this character is quite utilitarian, can be used for a number of things. Has a decent amount of healing. This is terrible. Both are expended. I have to take this out. Too many expend cards as it is. All enemies up to 2 hexes away suffer 2 damage. Oh, it's not in the game yet. Alright, so what else is there? What other OP characters are there in the game that are good, hopefully? This card is great. Problem is it's a one use only and on both ends of it, so it's like you can't avoid it unless you use just the default action. This is massive amounts of damage though. So 3 damage, target all adjacent enemies. You pay 1 infusion, then it targets all enemies up to 2 hexes away instead. So you could hit tons of enemies. Eclipse. Scot-free might know. All adjacent allies suffer 2 damage. Oh right, your allies take damage too. Okay, maybe not so good. Eclipse is good. This one burns everything, even your own guys. Unless you don't clump. If you don't clump, then just the bad guys take damage. But then your guy will be out in the open when you get wrecked. He will get wrecked, he is. Let's check out the Scoundrels cards first. Maybe we can improve it. Let's see, what's this one? Sinister Opportunity. Free attack. Add 1 attack for each of your allies adjacent to the target. Shadow. Add 2 attack instead of and gain 1 XP. Force 1 adjacent enemy to perform move 1 with you controlling the action and ending in a hex adjacent to you. Okay. Plus 1 attack for each of your allies adjacent to the target. Oh. So more adjacent, more damage. Would be good. But to break even with the flanking strike and single out, you need at least 2 allies. So to get more, you need 3 allies. That's pretty hard. Right, so 1 range-ish character, and that's why Crackheart is strong, huh? You can do a lot of DPS to more enemies if you don't have too many allies in the way. I getcha, I getcha. I'd rather play with a full party though. Rather play with a full party. Trickster's Reversal. Attack 2. Add X attack where X is double the shield value of the target. I don't find Scoundrel to be a range character. I find that he doesn't actually have any range stuff. He needs the adjacency to get most of his damage. Like flanking strike, you know, it's all adjacency based. Single out, it's all adjacency. Backstab, it's all adjacency. More of a melee character than anything. And it needs to be near somebody, so if Crackheart's gonna keep blowing stuff up, then not very good with a Scoundrel. Probably what you meant is Crackheart and Tinkerer. These two may be able to do okay, because the Tinkerer doesn't need to be near and he has lots of heals. So he can heal a solo Crackheart, probably. Okay, what's this one? Add X, where X is double the shield value of the target. Right, expend it. The next time you suffer damage this round, suffer no damage instead. Yeah, but it's only one round, so you might not get any value. Swift bow, attack 3, range 4. This looks good. This looks like it should go in. Backstab from other side of enemy for backstab mode. Okay. Well, I guess if the number of enemies is a lot lesser, then maybe you can do that. Maybe. I definitely want this swift bow in. Looks good. Yeah. This one? No, probably not. Well, maybe it's good if you're going to tank a lot. Sinister does not look worthwhile. Or is it worthwhile? The secondary ability not so great. The primary one is average. Not so great, I think. The bow thingy doesn't give any XP though, that's sad. This one does. If you can trigger it, you can get some XP out of it. Can get some XP out of this one. So you can play worse cards that at least level you up. This special mixture, I mean, at least he heals himself. But I didn't find it to be particularly great. Quick hands, move to attack 2. I'm actually surprised. This guy only has 9 cards equipped, and I found him very, very effective. Mainly because his cards very easy to trigger. You just need adjacency, and you can trigger it. You know, single out 5 damage, flanking strike 5 damage, backstab another 5 damage. But backstab is, you know, one use only, so it's a one-hit pony thing. Gain 2 attack, gain 1 when target is adjacent to any of your allies. Gain 2 attack and gain 1 when target is adjacent to none of your allies. Oh, okay, so backstab works when there is no allies nearby either. And it's got a move of 6. Oh wait, 7 damage? Is it 7? When target is adjacent to none of... Oh, it's its allies, not your allies. Its allies. So when he's alone and you flank him, 7. Okay. Up to 7, yeah. I don't know though. I mean, it's a one use only for 7. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Moving for 6, is that worth it? I'm not sure either. Would you play backstab? Because I could replace it with a more consistent swift bow. Use it to move all dungeons because it's super fast and you kill boss with it. Right. I haven't seen a boss yet, I only had one fight so far. But now we're trying to min-max our builds so they get good. Alright, Thieves' Neck I like because it's a bottom attack. Venom Shiv, not great, but at least it has a move of 5. Yeah, but moving of 6, I don't think I move very much. Clear room quickly. With the amount of XP, I mean amount of HP enemies have in my game, I don't know how you clear anything quickly. You obviously didn't see me playing the last battle. I don't know if your game on hard difficulty board game was anything like it, but there were like, I don't know, 10 enemies with 13 health in one room, give or take. So now getting an extra 2 damage from backstab will stop looking so attractive when you have 10 enemies with 13 health, because that's 130 health. Crazy to kill, man. I know Swift Bow will have some good value because I can move and loot. That's good, I think. But doesn't give any XP. There's no XP gain from that one. This one has some XP gain. I think it will do more consistent damage and provide some XP. This Sinister Opportunity, I mean, it's slow as hell, but it's probably better than a backstab for me. Smoke Bomb I actually haven't used. Yeah, I don't really use it at all. The pull is not so effective. And I never use Invisible because it expend your next attack while invisible, double the value of the attack. I guess you have to go invisible and backstab to do 14 damage. Hey, what's up, Magic Tomas? Merry Christmas to you guys too. Because if you invis and then backstab, that's 14, right? That's fancy. So I guess this is the ultimate combo. You go invisible, and then you backstab, and then you do 14 damage. Boom! Just like that. Just like that. Tough call though, because these 2 cards are quite okay. Sinister Opportunity, you get to use the shadow that I mean the dark element that Tinkerer generates, because Tinkerer generates the dark stuff and, you know, nobody uses it. It's a bit of a waste. 2 attack, 3 range, 2 targets. So 4 points. Volatile concoction. Create 1/2 damage poison trap in adjacent empty hex. Okay. One ally within range 2 may recover one of their discarded cards. Oh hey, discarded cards? Yeah, that might be good. So that buys them more time because it puts cards back in their hand. And it's not expand only, so this is good. This will help people last longer. I like this. On your next 4 heal actions, add +2 heal. Now it's expanded, so not so great. What's this stuff anyway? What's this star thingy? Okay, so this reviving shock is a maybe, but not really necessary kind of thing. I mean, it's usable, it's just not super great. But this one, volatile concoction. This I can see being used constantly because the B card, I'll be using it all the time. One ally within range 2 may recover one of their discarded cards. Oh yeah, totally. I'm totally gonna use this all the time. The other one, you know, splitting 2 points of damage can be good. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes can be good. It's also a range attack, which is good in general. Range 3 poison. You and adjacent allies add 1 attack to all your attacks this round. Oh yeah, that's nice. All attacks, right? Yeah, even melee and ranged. Okay, this one I can remove because both are expended. Okay, drop that. Very rarely going to use a double expended thing. I'm gonna take that instead. But of course, there's some XP they will lose because this one at least gives you XP. This one, we'll think about it. This is stun shot, this is good. Net shooter. Immobilize target one adjacent enemy and then move to. This is the root and scoot thing as well. Root 1 and scoot away. Ink bomb. Yeah, these two, they're strong, but they're one use only, which makes it kind of hard to use. This proximity wine as well, yeah, I've never used it the whole of the last battle. We can replace it with this one. Then we have another damage option that we will be using. Yeah, we lose a bunch of XP though, because these are all cards that provide XP. We're replacing them with cards that do not provide XP. But have more sustainable uses. Okay, so this guy is all set. We like the Tinkerer, he's good. And then maybe drop the Crack Heart. I don't know, he looks like a pretty strong character. But he also does a lot of AoE damage that hits allies. So it could be pretty painful to use. Unless we put him on his own somewhere else. Like he can go solo in one area and then everyone else goes somewhere else. That could work. It's that, or we try using Mind Thief instead. Mind Thief might be even harder to play though, because he's got such low health. He's only got 6 health. And his pet is kind of rubbish. And we don't produce any cold, do we? Because this stun thing could be good. Ah, wait, no, does that produce cold? Yeah, it does. Oh, but that's a... Yeah, it's a burn card. That's not going to go so well. Ah, this one produces it. So we can produce this stuff. Perverse Edge, yeah. With a very strong E card, this card's gonna get used a lot. Move and attack, that's good. Parasitic Influence. Within range 4 to move. Self heals. +2 attack, this is good. Pet is utility, I suppose. As long as you have a way of healing it, that should work fine. Oh yeah, and you can use this to draw attacks away from the Mind Thief as well. Although you can't control it, so I'm not sure how you're going to. Feedback loop. This is the muddle thing. Probably won't be using this very much. If you end the movement in the same hex you started in, perform muddle. Target all enemies move through. So you can muddle all of them. It's not super great. Attack, push, tree, gain 1 XP. But this is such an easy way to gain XP. Just a regular attack, gain XP. Yeah, sure. Loot and get shadow. We can combo this with the other stuff that gives shadow. Gain 1 attack for each negative condition on the target. Alright. Can be useful. Shall we try this out? The Mind Thief could be good. It feels a lot easier to use than the Mage anyway, since the Mage, so many spells you just cannot use. You just can't use. They're very good, but you just can't use them. Because you don't have enough. And then you just have one use of Reviving Ether, and then that's it. It's all gone. So you spend a lot of time just not attacking, which is very sad, really. Maybe we just never comboed her off properly, because if you do freezing novas with the trigger, that's 3 points of damage to possibly 6 enemies. Potentially up to 18 damage. Of course, you're never going to get that many, but if you can get 3 or 4 in them, that's reliable. You can do like 12 damage. It's insane. We just never really made that attempt to really go out and try to get these combos. If we did, maybe we'd do better. Do freezing novas, then jump away. Ah, but the jumping away part, yeah, it's one use only. Next 4 attacks at +1. Hardened spikes. Affect self and all adjacent allies. Shield 2 self. Well, only one turn. It's not that strong. Aid from the ether. Heal 3, range 3. Hey, it's got a pet too. Seemingly a strong one. It's got range attack. Only has 2 health though, so you won't be able to heal the guy. But he's got range attack, so he doesn't need to. I wonder if this is any good. You can summon 2 of them, right? Because you can use the reviving ether to bring him back. So you can, you know, use this. Use the reviving ether later to pull it back, so you can have 2 pets. I don't know if you can keep them both at the same time, but it looks like something that you can run 2 of, you know. Mystical ally. And it's ranged. It's ranged DPS every turn. Shit, I didn't notice this, man. This is huge. This could make the Spellweaver actually playable. It does 3 damage and at 2 range. It's much stronger than the rat that the other guy gets. What do you think, guys? Good plan? Solid, sound strategy? Because if you don't summon stuff, you can still use him to heal. Ain't bad at all. I don't know why this card wasn't included by default. This looks like a fantastic card. Provided it's kept out of melee range, of course. I don't know how you're gonna do that because you have no control over the summons. But you could technically stand in front of them and be okay, right? I also burned my frost armor a bit too early. Probably shouldn't have. Because the damage part of it is better. Maybe we should give him another shot. The problem with this combo is it's basically a one use only thing. Because you do this, you immobilize them, then you can only use this once to flee. It looks not so strong. I just like the pet though. The pet looks fantastic. How if you ran two pet classes, you know, like the mine guy's pet, and then this pet, then you have 6 characters basically. That can't be bad, can it? Tinker, I'm never gonna remove. Scoundrel is also really solid, so I'm gonna take those guys out. But the Brute is not locked in. For me, he's not really a locked in character yet. Although he is not terrible, I have to say, he's not terrible. He's alright. But there are plenty of reasons not to use him. This one gives XP though. 1 XP if we use it. But so does Skewer. So does Skewer. So it's good. Anyway, he does have some disables and some stuff. He's not terrible to play. He's okay. Shall we try the Spell Weaver again, but with the aid from the Ether? This is bonus damage every turn. That negates his sometimes worthlessness. These are both retaliation things and shield things. I don't like him. But this I can live with this one. A pet, you know, pets are great. Love pets. Now, what do we take out for that? Because a lot of stuff here is combo based. I could take out Impaling Eruption. Yeah, Wrinkle Tie. This game is super complicated. I've been trying to figure out the game though. We've been playing for quite a number of hours now. It's so complicated. It's so difficult to learn. So many complications. So hard. Yep, it's definitely complicated. This did 12 damage, right? Because we buffed his damage when we pulled it off. A 100-page rulebook? Holy crap! Yeah, it's taken me a long time to learn how to play this as well, and still don't know the game. Just complicated. And it's very tedious to play. Holy shit, this thing requires all your brain juice. I shit you not, man. The amount of brain juice you need for this guy. For this game. Crazy levels. Yeah, if you're only playing one character, I guess it's less complicated. But you just have to worry about your own character. You have to play all four, at least I am. So that definitely complicates matters significantly, if not completely. So if I want to like drop the impaling eruption, although in the last mission he did 12 damage with it when we buffed it. It was great. But there's not that many cards in this, and there's very little space. Yeah, I'm still level 1. I'm still level 1. We played the tutorial, which took many hours, and then we spent many hours on just one mission. It's super complicated. So what about this one? Gain 1 for each enemy targeted. This is good. No fancy combos, but you could definitely do a decent amount of damage with this guy. This one's also fancy. Again, all these guys are all, you know, burn cards. You can get them back once, but that is all. So he's kind of just a sit back, not do all that much character. But if I can get this guy in play, that kind of changes things. That kind of makes him, you know, make it possible for him to do stuff. I don't know if the pets are any good though. When I tried the rat pet, it was terrible because it was super slow. This one moves two steps a turn and has range attack. So a huge upgrade from the rat guy. If I can just fit it in. So if I use Reviving Ether to trigger the Freezing Nova, how do I get out? Either of these should be able to get us out. If they're still available. Flame Strike. This one can be used, but only once to get out. So if I don't do this combo, if I take this combo off, then I just run the 8 from the Ether, would that work? I really feel like trying this because the pet is all I ever wanted. All I ever wanted is a pet. Gonna have to try it, man. Gonna have to try it. Okay, so this one I know I wanted to fit in the Sinister Opportunity. It's a 4 damage attack, it's decent. This one is a 3 damage but has 4 range. Flexibility is very good. But XP doesn't have any XP. These two are combos, but I never quite did it. Now that I noticed it, this could be a killer combo. You smoke bomb first, and then you get close and do a backstab for 14 points. But it's both expended, so... But if we dropped both of these, then we have no combo, but we have more consistent damage coming from these two. More consistent damage, we don't have to wait too much. Just go for the consistency, not have to worry about the combo-wombo stuff. Then there'll be no combo, but nothing to worry about because the deck becomes a bit more consistent, not reliant on the combos. Unless of course we want to use the move 6, but I don't think I do that much. I don't really move all that much. Pull through range 3, yeah, I don't really do that much either. So the way I've done it, there's a bit more consistency. No combo though, we lose that fancy combo. But we have way more consistency. One of the downsides also is that we slow down the deck because these are 6 and 12, we should replace it with a 93 and a 36, so now a lot slower. But that's okay, I can live with that. And here we have 8 from the Eater. We lose the whole jumping thing though, and the loot option. But then he has a pet. Pet is super good. I mean, I hope he's super good. That's the hope. I hope he's super good. The Tinkerer has very difficult to gain XP because all the XP stuff is tied to burn cards. He doesn't have a way to consistently get XP unless he uses his burn cards, so... Yeah, I don't see... I think there's 0 ways for him to gain XP without burn cards. So all the XP gain is tied to burn cards. Every single thing that gives XP is a burn card. I see 0 ways for him to gain XP without burn. So his XP gain potential is very limited. Whereas other classes like the Spellweaver can just spam stuff, you know, like this. Just spam it every other shuffle and you can use that for XP, you know. Mana Bolt and Frost Armor both the same, you can just spam them. It's a really easy way to level up. Maybe once leveled they will be better. I'll give it another shot as is. Yeah, we shuffled up a little bit. This one can gain some XP if I took that one. Number of hexes you have moved. So end up doing 2, but I can gain some XP with it, so maybe better than this warding thingy. At least there's another form of XP gain that is spammable and reusable. This is flat 3 damage push 2, which is nice, but I get XP from this. He does have ways to get XP quite consistently though, so we don't desperately need to move to this one. Don't desperately need it. I guess we're fine. Alright, let's go. It's time to play our second mission. Wait. Before we go, let's go to the merchant and buy items. Because why not, right? On the next 2 sources of damage from attacks targeting you, gain 1 shield. Why does it say 2 out of 2? Do I have 2 of them already? What does this mean? Oh, but it adds this to my deck? 2 -1 hits. So it makes me get worse rolls in exchange for occasionally on the next 2 sources of damage from attacks targeting you. Yeah, it seems good though. Seems good, but maybe isn't. Maybe I already have it. Maybe that's why they say 2 out of 2. This one says 2 out of 2 as well. Do I have this? Cause I don't seem to. Bind to the brute. Oh, you gotta pay to move items. I see. So the item was bound to the guy. Okay, so can I buy the shield for 20 gold? It has no downsides, right? No downsides. Does anybody else have a shield? Nope. Yep, so let's buy some stuff. Bound to scoundrel, eh? What's it do? The next 2 times you are attacked, the attacker gains disadvantage on the attack. Oh, but it doesn't actually prevent any damage. This one guarantees, but then it puts 2 crap thingies in your deck. Why don't I give him the invisibility cloak? Because then he can do the backstab combo. Well, if we wanted to do the backstab combo, that would enable you to do it. Of course, the problem is it's a 1 use only, so it's not that huge of a deal. During your ranged attack, ignore all shield values for the entire attack. Alright, so Heater Shield him. Pretty sure would come in handy. During your melee attack, add stun to the entire attack section. This is probably 1 use for the entire thing. Let's bind a poison dagger. To this guy's stuff. Who's it bound to? It's bound to the Mind Thief. It costs half just to move it between characters. You may as well just buy 1 more. I mean, unless there's a reason not to. I can't see it, so we may as well just buy it. During your movement, add jump to the move. This is actually pretty good. Hey, Merry Christmas, Pudgy. Did the game get better? A little bit. We're trying to learn how to play it. It's super complex. It's super complicated. Yes, someone was just telling us that the tabletop, the board game rulebook was 100 pages. So, yep, we're jumping in without the 100 pages, which is why, you know, there's a lot of confusing stuff. Because we, you know, picking up on 100 pages that we've missed. So this wing shoe, I think, comes in handy for this guy because the jump ability to the movement now can be added to all my other movement thingies. So I can use this or this to jump away. If I want to pull off the Freezing Nova combo wombo, that is. Yeah, so let's buy him a jumping shoes. Okay, you have jumping shoes now? Wait, no, you don't have it. There you go. Okay, so yeah, cost to unbind is 10. Okay, cool. So now he has got jumping shoes, which, if he gets into trouble, could save his ass. Okay, what else do we need? During your turn, perform heal 3 self-action. Add 1 attack to your entire attack section. These are all one use. Sadly. Stun to the entire attack section. This is one time use as well. More expensive than this stun powder. But then you have slots open for this. Alright, but oh, it's a two-handed thing, so he loses the possibility of using a shield. Bummer. Do I want the poison dagger? Does it even matter? Because I've got stuff that do poison. Yeah, I've got that poison on the poison shiv. But, you know, there isn't that much poison. So I could put this in, get some more damage down. Don't know if there's more damage, just maybe more damage. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't specify it was two-handed, although there was an icon on it, like that showed two hands. Ignore all shield values for the entire attack section. Well, I wanted the heater shield because that seemed good. Maybe we'll give the shield to the scoundrel then. He doesn't seem to get aggroed a lot though, so I guess this is the guy that needed it. But now he's got an extra stun, so maybe he doesn't actually need it. Next 2 times you are attacked. Attacker gains disadvantage on attack. Invisibility won't work for us, right? Because we need to be visible to tank. Gain advantage on entire attack section. That's not that great. Gains disadvantage on attack. Can you switch equipment during battle? No, I don't think so. Once you go in, all your items are locked. And some of them can only be used once per battle, some you can recharge on a long rest, I think. I haven't tested out that theory yet, but I think the ones that have this tap symbol you can reuse after your long rest. Huge advantage with the potion that gets you cards back, or healing potion. Yeah, we have potions. We have potions. Everybody seems like there's only one potion slot, so this guy's got a healing potion. This guy's got a stamina potion. Recover one of your discarded cards. Yeah, it's huge. Definitely huge. So you have power potion. Oh yeah, we used the power potion. That's how we made massive amounts of damage. Yeah, this guy could definitely use some items. So what do you need? What kind of potion? Maybe a recover card potion that basically buys you an entire round. An entire shuffle. Maybe this guy needs one. Or stun potion that prevents damage by one guy for one turn. Might be better than the other ones. The +1 damage could work with this guy as well, because he's got some AoEs. So +1 damage is basically +3 total damage. 5 extra turns? Yeah, if you use them early to prevent the first reshuffle, that buys you one turn early on, and then I guess that'll snowball. I don't think you should use them right away though. You need to use them when your number of cards in hand are an odd number. Because when the cards in your hand are an odd number, if you use it right away, then you get to buy an extra turn. But if you had an even number of cards in your hand, and then you used it, it gives you an odd number, which doesn't give you an extra turn. So you only use it when you have an odd number of cards in hand, then yeah, then it'll buy you a turn. Otherwise, it buys you nothing, and then you shuffle anyway. So for this guy, he does have a bunch of AoEs. You know, this one, Ink Bomb, Flamethrower, Net Shooter, they're all AoEs. So the +1 damage will be +3 damage, but is it that big a deal? The stun powder buys you an entire turn of having to heal somebody. Will it be better? Or get this so that we can pile on the damage when we are doing AoEs. Seems legit. But the stun could come in handy when you're kind of in trouble. Maybe you can't even heal. This could buy you an extra turn. Survive. He does have 3 AoE, so the chances of us being able to pull one off is quite high if we pick this one up. 3 damage over 1 stun. Getting hit once could be 5 damage, so we'll be preventing 5 damage. Or do 3 points. This can be used early on. This one, probably save it for the very end when we actually want to do the AoEs. Even this Warhammer would do good for him, actually. So if this gives him a stun, then maybe I should take that so it gives him some damage. What about this one? Ignore shield values for entire attack action. Well, may also be handy to kill all the skeletons with the shields. I think I like stun better though. Safer. But it's two-handed, so it does take up both hands. Nah, buy it anyway. Okay. Lose out on the heater shield. Alright, I'm gonna go with the damage potion. Don't need this, dude. Okay, we good? Alright. 34 gold left. If we need anything, now is a good time. Do I want to buy a stun for this guy? Oh, it's sold out. Oh, this is the quantity of stuff remaining. I see that now. You know what? I'm just thinking about a combo, and it's a bit late to do, but he has AoEs. Can't we do an AoE stun when we trigger it when he does his spells? Then won't it be like an AoE stun, all of them get stunned, then he doesn't have to run away because everybody is stunned. Why would you need to run? Well, I can't buy a stun powder, I've got the potion powder. I mean, I can replace it, but it'd be a waste. Just thought of it, like, because when I think about this guy, he can use his Warhammer to create a stun, a massive stun. This guy can do the very same thing too, so the stun hammer is just very, very strong if used right. Yeah, we'll find another one for him at some point, I suppose, or we can give it away from this brute, because maybe we should buy stun powders for everybody then, because if you add a stun Wait, it says single attack, right? Hang on, let's read this. Stun character cannot perform abilities or use items. Stun condition move at the start of the next turn. Characters must still select 2 cards for the rest of the turn. However, the actions are not played and the cards are simply discarded. A long rest is performed as normal. It doesn't say anything about me using it with AoEs. Have you guys tried it before in your board games? Because if I apply the stun ability to an AoE, if everybody gets stunned, man, that is tremendous value. Tremendous value. If you can stun everybody, the value is massive. I can see that value. Rigorin, man. This Eagle Eyes can be useful for the spell guy as well, because if we're doing an AoE, we want to get the best chance possible and make sure it works. And this is a renewable thing, so yeah, it's fine. It would suck if we decide that the Spellweaver sucks and we want to drop her forever. Yeah, it would really suck. But in the meantime, I like how this is looking, more or less.